Hello. Welcome, everyone. Boom. Oh, that's not Stardew. Stardew, you're supposed to be up. Solve that in a second. Welcome in, everyone. Hope you're doing well. Ooh. Come on, Stardew. Do your thing. There it is. I didn't get a haircut, but my hair is a little bit back today. Well, I mean, I got a haircut like 2 weeks ago. I guess it was like a week ago. Slothy, hey! Sorry, my voice is just like, ugh, today. Let's say hi to everyone first, and then we'll get moving here. Hey, Chunky, thanks for using the first to arrive. Strawberry, welcome in. Spoonie, Katharina, hello to both of you. Noni, good to see you. Let's see here. And Khaleesi, awesome to see you back here. Thanks, Slothy. Yeah, it came out of nowhere. I didn't even have time for a picture. Habu raided, and then suddenly I had like 1,020 followers. It's okay, though. Don't need the picture. Shelby, welcome in as well. So, to level with you all, my neck is in extreme amounts of pain right now, and I have no idea why. But we are going to stream, so I can hopefully forget that. I'm going to try and keep my neck, like, stretching a little bit, so if you see me doing this during the stream or something, just, that's why. I, like, slept funny on my neck, like, 2 days ago, and it's only gotten worse since then. Like, it wasn't that bad the first day. Lucy, hey, welcome in. Yeah, 2 stacks. I don't know. We'll probably have a different goal to begin with. I couldn't think of anything for today, so I just have a thank you down there now. Which it will continue to count up if people do follow. I also updated, I got rid of the 9,999. That's not actually a multiple of 999 though, Spoonie. I'm awesome to hear that, Lucy. It's so awesome to hear that. We can unfollow. I'm actually at like 1,030 now, which would take a lot of effort on all your part to get that there. I think everyone sending out the congratulations for my 999 was everyone started coming in here and following even when I wasn't live, which was so awesome of everyone to do that. I'm gonna stream today, Khaleesi, until we finish the year. We're at the 24th right now, but we've got a few major milestones to hit. I forgot to do that. Now I'm bright. First thing is we need to get our tea set, which I've got a plan for. Go ahead and pull this up. I spent a little bit of time today working. Oh, Lucy, pulling in sneakers early. Let's see. Let's go ahead and... Is this it? Yeah, this is it. It's good sneakers. I'll let you all mull over this for just a second. Thank you, Lucy. Yes, tea set is first, and according to probability, we have a very good chance of getting it. The only problem is it has the possibility to take us like an hour or more. Oh, we gotta put this on first. Thank you, Chunky, for your support. Hey, Sapling, welcome in. Sneakers starting out the stream. Alright, so this is very bright. Ooh. Okay, so I don't know what this column is for. Actually, I'm just going to get rid of this for now because it's confusing. Alright, so the general idea here is I went through the video of Alex walking during the time where, during the Feast of the Winter Star, like the same pattern that he's going to have. And this tells me when I need to enter the festival to check for tea sets. It turns out for Alex there are 72 different checks. We're very hopeful that it will not take 72 different checks, but there is a very good chance, so I made this kind of like main sheet here. I need to make these pretty at some point. I have not done that yet. That'll be a story for another time. But this tells us our total chances, and this is our percent chance of getting a tea set if we check all different chances, basically. Which is, hopefully we don't have to check all 72. But we have a very good chance of getting the tea set from Alex. Yes, 72 different tiles he walks on horizontally. So all the green ones are unique. All the red ones mean it's already there. So in this case, right here, he walks left 10 tiles and then walks back right 4, which is why these are red, because they count as the same gift. So this is the same one as this. There is still a chance I do not get the tea set. I don't imagine I'm going to be doing 72 today. That just sounds horrifying, but I guess we'll find out, huh? Alright. But we might as well go get started then. We're going to be doing that. Yeah, and then following that, we've got a few days of mostly nothing, but then we've got our Geode opening party, which I have not prepared for. We're going to see what science topics get brought up. Unfortunately, I tried to prepare for it, I just did not. I should not spend time talking, because we gotta wait till 9. So the thing I'm definitely going to do today, every morning... First of all, I am going to drink my speed boosts. Okay, I did enter once, but I don't think it was in the first 0.25 seconds. So our first one's going to be directly at 9. We're going to enter. At least I'm going to try. So all of this I'm going to have to redo, probably. Unless we get extremely lucky. Imagine me being a procrastinator. Well, Chunky, it's more so that I just, literally did not have any time. I was working the entire time, getting stuff done. It just was not enough. This is our last Magic Rock Candy of the year. So this is all stuff I'm going to want to do every day before. I want to waste as little time as possible. And then I think we're going to try and get all of this stuff done after the festival. We get home at 9 or something, so it's not that unrealistic for us to finish all this. Error, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. We hit 999 followers last time. Alright. I don't know what else I should even do today, so I guess we're just gonna wait. And then exactly at 9, we're gonna walk in. So right now, it's gonna say today's festival is getting set up. And then as soon as it turns 9, we're gonna go in. We have to give Gus a present, but I forgot to do that, so sure. Give him some cloth. Thanks, Error. How's everyone doing today? I feel like we're gonna have to find some fun conversations to talk about while we're waiting. Everyone having a good week so far? I play Stardew too much, and somehow my brain just was stuck between this is winter and IRL and it's summer. It's been nice out the last few days though. Today it's supposed to be 90 though. You finally have a holiday. Congrats, Error. Okay, that will be the first gift for sure. Alright, Gus. You get cloth. "27 days off. That's pretty awesome, Error. I'm at house sitting for my parents, so I'm pretty bored. Kind of having a mad day today, but I just finished a huge project for work. That's good. It's good to get those things accomplished, for sure. Yeah, I mean, we're going to have to just get a tea set now. Okay, that's what I got last time. Okay, so this is probably the same one we did last time. House sitting as well, Cleasy? Time flies so fast. Need to reset and give his a better present. Yeah, I don't know about that one. I don't feel like I did anything the past 2 days. Yeah, I mean, if you were taking a break, you probably deserved it, right? Everyone's house sitting at the moment. I'm going to be house sitting over the weekend. I'm also going to be streaming, though. Did I get a ruby chunky? Oh, I might have. You might be right. Okay, if I got a ruby last time, that's a little different. That means we've done 2 checks now. Okay, I hate to do this, but okay, we're gonna... Okay, so we checked 2. So I haven't done this yet, but we are gonna need to bring out our live split timer. Live split? I know where you are. Come here. Okay. And let's make sure this works. Okay, I guess that's our best way to handle this. Let's get everything put away here. Hey, Queebach, welcome in. Alright, and now that that's all done, I guess we wait. When is Sneakers getting his own channel? Sneakers has its own channel. You're watching him. This is Sneakers' channel. Oh. Yeah, time flies like crazy. I accomplished a ton this week. I made a huge list and got like most of it done already. But it feels like I didn't do that much when I'm looking back on it. Feels nice to check those things off, though. Okay. Hey, Peanut, welcome in. What's the timer for? Well, Queebach, when you enter the festival changes what gift that you get. So we're going to be attempting to enter the festival at a pretty specific time. Unfortunately, the times are like very specific, so I'm kind of hoping this is going to be easy, but I'm feeling like it's probably not going to be that easy. Can you elaborate festival? Do you get free food? Welcome in, by the way, Peanut. You had an entire fishing competition. I also accidentally went to the fishing competition this year. Okay, I think I got that. So, if this is the not the ruby or the emerald, well, it's definitely not going to be the... It should definitely not be the ruby. If it is the ruby, it means I entered too early. That goes so fast. Dang it, I entered too early. Like, I don't know if I have the hand dexterity to do every... Congrats on my ruby indeed. I'm gonna have to, like, start thinking about breaking it up into smaller chunks. Like, there's no chance I'm gonna be able to hit all of them, right? So maybe instead, if I try to hit just some of them, split it up into like second intervals that I can actually hit. Right now it's about half-second intervals. Thank you, Strawberry. Enjoy your lurk. All the other lurkers as well, enjoy your lurks. I know there's quite a few of you. Sebastian has 3, actually, error. And that will be a lot easier for me to check instead of the 72 I need. Oh, let's put this away, too. Nope, goes in here. Alex's love language is gift-giving. It very well might be. Maybe what we'll try to do is, like, every second we'll go in. It's dependent on your heart level. It shouldn't be. He moves over 3 spaces. There's 2, like, very easy ones, and there's one kind of tough one. For Sebastian, I'm pretty sure. So there's 3 horizontal positions. But since he only moves once, you gotta be very careful with those 3 positions. Oh, that's awesome, Glowbean. I hope it's nice out. I mean, if you're laying out there, it probably is nice, huh? I know I can set up live split to, like, automatically split. So I was hoping that maybe I can set it up when it turns 9, it will automatically turn on, and then when I enter the festival, it'll automatically turn off. That'll give me a sense of, like, when I entered. Well, there are very specific times error, so you might have just missed it. It's not every 10 minutes. It's more specific than that. It's at least every 0.5 seconds in a way. Okay. Uh-oh. I hope it only gives 1 pink cake. I am trying to get the the tea set. Good luck, Speed Girl. It's actually not bad. In terms of, like, useful gifts you get, that's, like, up there for sure. Unfortunately, not what I'm looking for. I feel like I want to print out this spreadsheet so I have it in front of me and I can check off the times I've entered. Whoops. What? Yeah, Alex has done pretty well so far. Emerald, Ruby, Deluxe Speed Grow. You'll wait until it's much worse, though. It'll happen. We'll get our... We actually can't get clay, though. Only children in Clint can give clay, I think. Yeah, my method is going to improve every single year, Glowbean. Alex is one of the harder ones, for sure. But if I play my cards right with Alex, I should technically be able to just about guarantee it. Thank you for the Bless RNG error. next will be about 1.5 minutes on the timer. Let's reset that. Yeah, there are 72 opportunities for Alex. I worked that out earlier today. My neck feels a lot better, but I think it's because I took some aspirin. More so than anything else. I just realized time was paused because I wasn't clicked on it, wasn't it? That's annoying. T-set time. Welcome in, Dusk. Bask in the glory that is the T-set. Sneakers head massage. My neck, that's the issue. My ice isn't working anymore. Did that thing that ice typically does where it melts, unfortunately. I could get more, but it didn't feel like it was helping that much. I tried heat, and heat made it worse. Hate it when ice does that. Yeah, it's a little unfortunately fundamental, isn't it? Alright, here we go. Okay, I think I got it. A little hard to tell, like, exactly when you enter the festival, right? We'll see, depending on what we get here. I might have also already hit this last time. The same items can't be next to each other either, so if I get Deluxe Speed Grow again, yeah, this is the exact same one I got last time. And I'm fairly certain I went after. Okay. If I close this, does it? No, it doesn't. Okay, so this is the one we hit already, which means we haven't actually seen this one yet, but we'll move on for now because it's very difficult to hit. We're going to go for this one next, which is 1.9 seconds after the festival starts until 2.4 seconds after the festival starts. So we're going to try and enter the second we see the clock hit 2. That's going to be our goal there. Glowbean! Thank you so much for the subscription! Welcome back to the stacks. The stacks? Guess we're not quite there yet. Welcome back to the stack, Glowbean. It's so awesome to have you here. Enjoy your ad-free viewing, your emotes, and your sub badge. Thank you so much for your 2 months of subscription. Unfortunately, this is a bit boring, but it is also what you've all signed up for by hanging out with me. Thank you for the Bless RNG Glowbean. We hope here. We can only hope. So I meant to drop you off. Where'd the sweet pea come from? Pretty sure I did not have that last time. Must have been from the, what's this called? The mail. Alright, we already got the Magic Rock Candy. What are your plans for the 999-hour stream? You know, I was working hard on that, Weebach. It's like, it's tough. Like, I didn't realize how hard it was to plan something like that. I think we're just going to be streaming the challenge, and maybe, like, every once in a while, we'll do something fun. But I am going to be doing a little bit something different, where I'm going to be giving out... Basically, you can earn raffle tickets during the stream, and then we're going to have drawings every so often. And if your name gets drawn from the raffle, you get to pick from one of several prizes. Whee! I can't imagine I'm going to be a variety streamer, but we'll see. There's one game I found that looked kind of fun with Twitch interaction. We'd probably do something like Words with Friends or something like that. Wait, Words with Stream, that's what it's called. Nothing like that, Chunky. Sneakers will definitely not be one of the prizes. Sneakers is mine. The rewards are not always the same. I'll always get Alex, but he can give me up to 14 different things, one of which is the tea set. So we're going to be trying to go in at 2 seconds this time, and that should give us a different gift than the 10 deluxe speed grow we got last time. It's completely dependent on Alex's position when we enter the festival. So I did a smart thing, recorded his position during the festival, and I basically am now going to be trying to enter exactly when he changes horizontal position. Okay, hopefully we hit that. The stream is not going to be 16 hours. There will be 2 8-hour streams. 8 hours and like 10-minute streams. And Saturday it might be longer than Sunday. So it's going to be across 2 days. I have some sanity left. I will not be able to do 16 hours straight. Oh, by the way, if anyone knows about a timer that, Glow ring! Yay! Beat up Alex until I get the tea set. I wish. If anyone knows about a timer that can display only minutes, I just want a timer that's counting down from 999 minutes. I cannot find one anywhere on the internet. Like, all want to just switch to hours, and I can't find any that are, like, open source that I can edit that allow, like, 999 minutes counting down. Because that's what I want, right? Because that looks cooler. So if anyone knows about any, I would be glad to hear about it. I scoured the internet. I asked if, like, Live Split can do it, and apparently Live Split cannot do it. "27 hours, Quebec? Well, you're built of tougher stuff than me if you were able to stream that long." I get tired after a 4-hour stream sometimes. It does depend a bit on my mood, though. Yeah, 27 hours is well beyond what I'd be capable of streaming for. You guys are able to just, like, play games for 24 hours straight? I don't know, that's beyond me. I just have to stream for 999 hours instead of minutes, but then it would switch to days, Spoonie. That's the problem. They're all formatted to be like how people keep track of time in real life. They go up to 59 minutes and then hit an hour. And then if you get to 24 hours, you hit a day. There's no timer I can find that just displays minutes and seconds. I mean, I don't feel like I'm doing the same thing over and over again. I mean, today I am, but that's not the norm. Let's see. Sneakers has still got 5 minutes. Oh, I just realized I don't know when I'm entering. So that was this one. So we want to enter at 2 minutes and 500 milliseconds. So 2.5 seconds, not 2 minutes. Got to be before 3. The thing is, there's a tiny bit of delay, too, for me pressing the button. And if my reaction time while fishing in Hades is anything to go off of, there's quite a bit of delay. Plus, it's not quite the same as just gaming, too. Okay, I think I got it that time. Streaming definitely is more draining than just playing video games. You kind of have to, like, keep up. It's hard to explain, I guess would be the best way to put it. Like, I can't really tell you why it's more, but it's definitely more draining. I guess it's like the people interaction might be part of it. We do have a chance for the T-set, Spaghetti. Otherwise, I wouldn't be resetting this over and over again. Welcome in, by the way. We actually have 72 chances. Please don't be a glow ring. Oh my god. Dang it. I have to get better at this. I gotta find, like, the limit of my reaction time. Congrats on your glow ring. Yep. Yeah. There's bigger gaps later. So, since Alex starts off by... That's a fiddlehead. Thanks, Leah. I'm feeling like it's gonna be a good day today. Since Alex starts off by, I can't find it. He starts off walking left, but he doesn't constantly walk left. So he's going to start walking downward, and we have a much larger gap to hit those times, if that makes sense. So he basically is going to work out right now. So he leaves from his bed and he walks to the left to start with. And as soon as he's done walking to the left, he walks straight down for a few seconds. So that gives us a lot more time to hit that section. These first few are very difficult to hit. It's going to get worse the further we get from the starting time, because we have to wait longer and longer. I'm trying to get the T-set. The only way to get the T-set is from gifts from the Feast of the Winter Star, and most villagers can give it. The only ones who can't are Children, Willie, Marnie, Clint, and Robin. Every other villager can give it. Alex is one of those villagers. The position of the T-set is completely dependent. I mean, what item you get is dependent on the villager's position on the map when you enter the festival. So depending on where the villager is when you enter the festival, that determines what gift you get from that villager. There are 14 items that pretty much any villager besides the ones I listed can give you. So I have a 1 in 14 chance of getting it if I enter at the correct time. Yes, the rarest item that's stackable. Yeah, it's no living hat, but... Yes, I need 999 T-sets because they stack. Only items that stack am I collecting for this challenge. Just turns out that this particular item is a bit stingy. Okay, we're gonna enter directly after 3 seconds on the clock. So... I have 5 T-sets so far. Yeah, I think I entered slightly before 3. Let's really hope it's not a glow ring. So Gus is the worst. Okay. Gus is in such a bad position. My children keep getting in the way. I would be very happy, player, because that would mean I wouldn't have to get the T-sets anymore. My rule is the current update of the game, I have to collect every item that stacks. So the T-sets not stacking anymore would actually be very helpful. It'd feel kind of bad, though, because the meme disappears. Hey, we got a pink cake. At least it's a different item. It's 5 more than you got, Air. Yeah, most people don't get it. Like, it's pretty rare to get. Okay, let's go over here. I'm gonna say I got this one there because of my time delay. So next is after 3.5 seconds we want to enter. No fiddlehead today. Technically, if I was playing optimally, every time that Leah was giving me an item, like a forgeable, I would reset until I got the fiddlehead. But optimal play is not necessary for this challenge. Speaking of which... Onion, welcome in! I hope you're ready for some tea set reset. That's what we're doing today. Oh, year 2 and 3 were Jazz and Vincent. Yep, it happens sometimes, unfortunately. I'm trying to spend as little time in this screen as possible, because it saves me time in the long run. Because every time we have the game paused, we spend less time... Every time we have the game paused, we spend more time waiting. So this technically pauses the game, but it gets me set up. Okay, so 3.5 seconds after that, we enter. I try to aim for exactly 3.5 seconds, because my delay time is slightly off. So, like, I'll start my timer a little bit after 9 o'clock. There's a 0.5 second, like, give, but 0.5 seconds is very short. Because I want to do something else after Chunky. But if it starts taking too long, I might start doing that. It's not wasting that much time. But I'm still trying to be efficient, I guess would be the best way to put it. Even though it hardly matters. I added some new music to the soundtrack, by the way. I mean, I could do it after the festival, but after the festival, there's other stuff I want to do, Chunky. I want to try and collect all the Omni Geodes and everything. I should have enough time to do that, but I definitely want to get the rock candy before the festival, just to make sure I get it and don't forget. We're ready. Yeah. My children are annoying. Now I want to play Stardew again. I will say, I used to play Stardew entirely while I was watching other people play Stardew. That was like my... what I did. So I've got so many hours watching Habu just because I would put him on and play Stardew. A cloth, thanks. That's what they always say, Onion. Please don't be pink cake. Another glow ring. Ugh. That's possible though. That means the order right now is Emerald, Ruby, Deluxe Speed Grow, Pink Cake, glow ring, pink cake, glow ring. A glow ring, thanks. That does, like, the ... is kind of a strange choice, isn't it? Wait, did you hear that? She can plant fiddlehead ferns. Teach me your secret, Leah. Leah, teach me your secrets. She said I planted this out back in a little pot. I can't plant it. I want to plant it, Leah. My wife won't even tell me her secrets. I guess if I do ever divorce her, she has a way to make money. Has a way to have power over me. Okay. Okay. She will make her own Fiddlehead empire. Not without me. But Leah, we could make a Fiddlehead empire together. One to rival the entire Fern Gully Republic. Oh, man. I mean, if I divorce her, I don't blame her for not wanting to sell me any of it. It's too small. Oh, I know why. Hello? Buttons? There they are. Yeah, she'd be well within her right to keep her secrets, I suppose. But it would save me so much time, Leah. I wish I could convince her otherwise. Doing my thing where I fiddle with stuff in front of me. Oh, I didn't actually check when to go in. Alright, at 4.1 seconds is our next entrance. So I'm going to try and enter at exactly 4.1 seconds. That gives me 0.5 seconds of wiggle room. I mean, someone would have to spend a lot of points to make me divorce Leah, but it is an option on there. Alright, here we go. Ooh, that was pretty late. Well, it'll definitely be a different gift at least. Cat, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. We're giving Gus cloth over and over and over again to prolong his insanity. Dreamer has no luck. We shall find out. Well, this was a 50-50 with... Oh, it wasn't 50-50. How is my luck? It is tea-set reset time. You left make brownies, Spoonie? No. It might take a little bit of time to get my tea-set. Or it could be right now. Oh. Alright, Blackberry Cobbler. Not bad. Onion is incapable of giving people points. Just to make sure that's clear. Dandelion. Take this. Steal points. Leah, while she's married to me, can only give one gift. Leah gives the best gifts. What do you mean? What gifts does Leah give that are bad? She can give you Fiddlehead Ferns. She can give you wine. Wonderful. Wish everyone could give me wine. Yeah, but the nice thing about those gifts is you can just give them back to her if you don't want them. I guess that's true with every spouse, though, right? Coffee is good. Why would you not want coffee, Error? Do you not use coffee? She said she loves the dandelions I give her. Was she lying? Okay, this next one, we've actually got a pretty big gap. So I'm going to go at 5 seconds, because I have until 8.4 seconds. The ungrateful husband you are. You thrust the dandelion back in her face and say, next time make it a fiddlehead. Apparently she can grow fiddleheads, so there's not really any reason not to give me fiddleheads. That's all I'm saying. Maru can give you bombs. Well, she knows you need them. That's fair. I guess I've only ever had one wife, so I don't know who else gives you what. It's cool Maru can give you bombs, though. I almost said Maru. I guess that's also a possible way to say her name. Alright. Back. Okay, so we want to enter after 5 seconds. I might learn how to set this up properly so the timer starts at exactly 9 and then ends when I enter the screen. There's got to be a way to do that with Live Split. And if I do that, it will tell me exactly when I entered, so I'll know how it compares to my timing. Alright, here we go. Alright, as soon as it hits 5 seconds, we go in. Okay. Child! Delay me. Mario can give you crab cakes, too. Yeah, those are pretty good. Maru runs and plugs her ears. I'm surprised that Maru dislikes bombs. She doesn't seem like she would, right? I have like a 4-second gap on this one, so I'm not worried about missing it. But apparently I did. That means I missed the one before it? Or I just didn't go... Hey, Shocky Star, welcome in. My favorite item is such an odd question to me. I don't know how to... Like, I really enjoy going into the Harder Skull Caverns. So I would say, like, something like Galaxy Souls and Q-Gems are very fun to collect. But it's hard to say, like, that's my favorite thing to get. Like, getting mummified bats is pretty fun, because I like going through the volcano dungeon over and over again. I think I do have an answer for that on my FAQ. I don't remember what I said, but there might be something you're looking for on there, though. Alright. We're gonna try and enter at 6 seconds, because I think I messed something up there. Oh no, I bet I didn't. This is tough. Alright, let me quickly pull this up and see what we did. Okay. So, I thought that... this was my Blackberry Cobbler, but it was probably actually this one, because I entered after 5 seconds for sure on that last one. Shocky Star, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. I'm sorry for the subscription. It's too early to be this bad at something. Welcome to the stack. It's so awesome to have you here. Enjoy your ad-free viewing. Your words. What are the words? Your sub badge and your emotes. We've got quite a few emotes. I'm so sorry. I'm like losing my mind here. Faded. Trying to bite someone. Technically that should work, right, Onion? Oh, there's a delay on it. Spearbach! Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for the subscription. Welcome back to the stack for 3 months. Enjoy your sub badge, your emotes, and your ad-free viewing. And welcome in. I'm rarely ever able to catch a stream, but hello again. It's awesome to have you here. Okay, so here's what I think happened. I think this was our Blackberry Cobbler. And I think we accidentally hit it before. So that means we did not do this one. So let's try and go after 9 seconds for this one. Oh, probably should show Stardew. Wish there was a way to change that quicker. Quite like this song. Very fancy. You can only bite streamer, which is a plus, apparently. Didn't realize that was a benefit. I wouldn't want to bite an onion, though. Also very fair. Alright, so I said 9 seconds. After 9 seconds we go in. That should be fine. We can come back and try for the harder ones later on. Brittany, welcome in. Onion, could you give Brittany a shout out, please? I guess I can do it. I don't want to click off the screen because we want this time to go by quickly. Hope you're doing well, Brittany. For those of you who don't know, Brittany is a Stardew Valley speedrunner and probably some other things, but I've only ever caught her speedrunning on her channel. I'm doing well. How about you? Right now, I'm attempting to get tea sets. Unfortunately, my neck really hurts, but everything else is great. What are you talking about, Junkie? Did I miss something there? You might have, like, said the wrong thing somewhere, or don't quite recognize what you mean. Only one thing worse than 2 cola with a base nail, oblux in general. Hollow Knight, you wouldn't get it. Okay, fine. Alright, come on. Okay, so when the timer hits 9 seconds, we enter. I can wait a little bit after 9 seconds, actually, so I probably will. Yeah. Because it goes all the way until 16. From 8.7 seconds till 16, or was it 18 point something? Kids, children, oh my goodness. Just woke up from a nap, slept for the first night in 3 nights last night, but only like 4 hours. Oh, Brittany, I didn't know that you had... Yeah, trouble sleeping is the worst. I'm glad you're able to sleep, though, even if it was just for a bit. Yeah, Chunky can't stop talking about other games. Strawberry. Alright, so this is a tea set. Hey! That wasn't even that many checks. Yeah, Insomnia is the worst. I heard the game's really fun, though. I'm sorry to hear about that, Brittany. Guess what we got? Oh, it's beautiful. Hey, it sells for 120. Good to know. I was here indeed. That was pretty early. Okay, let's go put you away right away. We now have 6 beautiful tea sets. I don't think it's possible to eat the tea set. I wish you could make tea with it, though. That actually sounds kind of fun. Like, it had a function. Yeah, if I could change, like, 2 things about the game, that would probably be second. Give the tea set a function. Do not trash the tea set. The way you said that, Spaghetti, it sounded like it was like one of those instructional signs that tell you like not to do something that's very obviously bad. Do not touch the open flame. Do not trash the tea set. Okay, we're gonna try and get as much done as we can here today. Or do. We're not your boss. I mean, you kind of are my boss, right? At least you have some amount of power over me. Captain Salty, I just got here for the day, so I apologize if this has been answered already. Sorry, let me put this stuff away real quick. Will you be able to farm the tea set, or do you just have to sleep through the whole year 999 times? Oh, it's more than 999 times, Salty. Because I'm not guaranteed to get it every year. But yeah, that's the basic idea. Yes, I will have to sleep. That's not the only item like that, though. There's quite a number of items. There's like 5 or 6 that you can only get once per year. So, it is annoying, but it won't be the only one that's like that. Yeah, luckily you can sleep through a year in like 10 minutes. So it's not, like, horrible. Certainly not quick, but it's not the worst it could be. Need to get back to speedrunning? Honestly, I speedrun once, and I really enjoyed it, and for some reason I barely did it ever again. I just, like, I don't think I'm good enough to do it on stream. I'm sure some people would enjoy it, but this is more what I like doing on stream anyways. Over a month for you? Yeah, when the meme categories came out, I played a few of those and got, like, times on them. I won't say good times, they were times. I only submitted 2 of them, though. Those are pretty fun, though. I would probably go back and do, like, Hat Mouse. I never actually did Hat Mouse. Ooh. Just in time. Speedrunned? Is that not the right word? I think it's speed ran, technically, but whatever you want to say. I don't think there's an official one. I'm better off stream. I think a lot of people are. Like, not having to interact with the chat. I don't know why I'm not just letting the day expire right now. I don't know. You're not, like, trying to do anything but, like, speedrun for yourself when you're offline, so I think that does help a little bit. But it's also really fun to speedrun while people are watching, too. It's, like, a very different feeling. No, Nino, the challenge is not coming to an end. The year is, which is why that's my title. I like to come up with some kind of relevant title at the end of the year. We're gonna finish the year, though, today. Whoop. We got the tea set, which, that's step number 1 to finishing the year. And I can pause the game again. And welcome in, you know? There's just 3 big things we have to do today. That was the first. But we got it done relatively quickly. It took about exactly an hour to finish off. Are these ready to go? No, they're not yet. Now, the challenge will not be coming to an end for probably many years. Many being a strong word. I'm thinking like 3, I think was my last estimate. And that depends how much I do this summer. Because I might stream a lot this summer. But I don't want to, like, overdo it. So we leave these until next Wednesday, which will be next year. Over the weekend, we might actually finish spring in 2 streams, because we're going to do the 999-minute stream over 2 days, because I don't trust myself to get it done in 1 day. Also with the emeralds today, this gives us a good idea of how many statues of Endless Fortune I have. And what was it? Yeah, it's Henry. So yeah, 16 hours over the weekend. It'll be spread out across 2 days. Still trying to find a countdown timer that counts in minutes. So Henry, on people's birthday, they give a loved gift. So depending on whose birthday it is, you get a different love gift. Every day where there's not a birthday, they have a 1 in 4 chance of those 4 items that you're mentioning there. So that's kind of how they work. So tomorrow is going to be our Geode day, which means today is just a normal day where we can do whatever we want. Streamer streams 1 hour more than he's supposed to, and he starts speaking Slimelish? Simlish? Like, is that supposed to be like a sim does? Because you're probably about accurate. Alright, let's see if we hit 350 statues. Looks like not quite. I did give up some of my money this year. Oh, exactly 350. Very good. I love the Statue of Uncertainty so much. It feels so fitting that he's surrounded by statues of endless fortune. Oh yeah, that's kind of funny. Like the dog statue. Sims speak English? Well, sort of. Simlish. Oh, I keep reading it as English. That's kind of the problem. How did I get so many? Money. So they each cost 1 million, so you can just keep buying them from the casino. I need 999 of them, regardless. So I just earned the money and spent it. So that's 350 million worth of statues right there. Which is only half the money I've earned in total. A little bit more than half. But all that other money went to other things. Ooh, that's something. That's also something. None of these other things are really important. I'll take a pink cake. We're on year 26, but it's getting very close to year 27. Can you pick this up? Come on. Gonna bring all these. Leave one in here, I guess. Instructions unclear. Stream too relaxing. Now I'm falling asleep. Enjoy your nap, Spoonie. You're gonna run my farm until you're 69? It's a pretty ambitious goal, honestly. Especially if you're gonna be playing that whole time. If you're just sleeping away the years, though, that's definitely doable. But yeah, getting to year 69 is, like, that's pretty, it's a long time of playing. I've been playing pretty close to every day. In fact, definitely playing like every single day. And I'm currently at a playtime of like 1,900 hours on this farm. That might give you a sense. And that's about 1/3 of the way to 69 years. Spaghetti! Oh, please post that in Discord, Spaghetti. I could not... I must have searched for like 2 hours yesterday. I'm so glad you're able to find one. That's gonna make the stream seem so much better, right? Like, just that tiny difference will actually matter quite a bit. You're gonna play it all out? Yeah, so you're looking at pretty close to like 5,000 hours of gameplay. I mean, I spent a lot of time paused, so that might not be exactly correct, but... Spaghetti MVP. Spaghetti, if that timer works, you get a raffle ticket for this weekend for finding that timer for sure. Thank you, Spaghetti. I'll take a look at that after stream. So our theming for this weekend is we're going to have a 999 carnival. You can earn raffle tickets to win fabulous prizes. I toned down some of my ideas just because I don't have the time to plan it all out. And this weekend works like the best for me for a lot of reasons. But I still definitely want to do it this weekend. It's not going to be as ambitious as I had planned. I did get the tea set, Peanut. Yep, I wouldn't be here if I hadn't grabbed it. We got it. We're on the next day. The next hardest item, Brittany? It's kind of hard, like, because people mean different things when they say, like, difficult, right? So, like, what do you mean by difficult? Because the tea set's hard for a variety of reasons, which is why it's the hardest item. I can only get it once per year. I have to, like, make an entire spreadsheet dedicated to make sure I can get it. But if you're, like, just talking about time-consuming, it's probably, like, golden coconuts, which we're doing pretty well with today, honestly. Golden coconuts is a big one. Not because we need a stack, but because of the stuff that's inside of them. Same with, like, Omni Geodes / Treasure Troves for the same reason. Okay, we're going to take these back today. So the other items that I can only get once per year, I don't mind bringing this up really quickly. I actually have a chart on my spreadsheet, yearly item tracker. So these are the main ones. Hello, friend of a friend. You get to X this one. Look at that. Beautiful. Alright, so we got the Junimo statue, the plush bunny. This one's technically not yearly. You can only get one per year. The other way to get it, though, is from the movie theater using the crane game. And oh my god, how much do I not want to do that? So we're probably just going to buy them all from the Egg Festival. Then there are 3 rare crows you can only get once per year. These 3 here. And then the tea set. So these items really are the yearly ones. You can't get channel points from watching on your Fire Stick? That's so weird, Strawberry. I don't know why I would do that. Oh, welcome in, by the way. Poco? Oh, is it okay if I call you Poco too? Because that's easy for me to remember. Poco is good? Is that not how you say it? Give me the bull stare. Noni, I know that means that I've done something wrong. Is it like Paco? Yeah, I think it is, isn't it? Oh, it's just how you say hi. Okay, Poco. Get 999 chickens? I mean, I'm gonna probably have a chicken for 999 months. Does that count? I don't intend to get 999 of every animal. This isn't a Noah's Ark playthrough. If you're looking for a Noah's Ark playthrough, I can point you toward Lee, a 20-something loser, who is getting 100 of every animal, which kind of has the same vibe to it, right? A little bit short of that goal, but... Thank you for displaying the greeting in its full glory. Okay. I want to get these things done before the end of the year. Normally what I'd really want to do is go to Skull Caverns, because we still have that quest going. But I also really want to make sure all of this stuff gets done before the end of the year. I don't want to wake up on Spring 1st and have to do kegs and everything. she still plays that farm, I think. It's definitely not done yet, because it is a long commitment. Back to my work, Lurky. Alright. I hope your work goes well, Nani. Noni. Oh no. I have it written out for me and I still can't do it right. It's like an animal call. Y'all need to say something to me earlier, okay? Y'all don't say anything for 5 minutes and you're wondering why I haven't changed the stream. No, that's my fault. My bad. You haven't missed anything. I'm just popping starfruit out of the ground and back in. We've been saying... Oh, Peanut said. I'm sorry, Peanut. Maybe I wanted to time something. Huh? Huh? Thank you, Sapling. Yeah, I'm sorry about the ads. I have them set as short and as far apart as possible, which is unfortunately bad for pre-roll stuff, but... You know, I think I'd rather just have people who are watching longer have less ads, so people who stay on stream get less ads. Best game to stream? Is there a competition? It's definitely Spreadsheet. I shouldn't influence the vote, but you didn't need my help with that one. Well, you said it in a joking way, Onion. I couldn't understand what you meant. You make a good point, Error. If you are subbed to the channel, you don't get any ads. That's so crazy. I like how you wrote out her name, Onion. You wrote out the underscore as a word. Imagine not being subbed. No, I'm not being serious. If you don't want to sub, you obviously do not have to. Again, this is... I've said this before, but this is only a hobby for me. So subbing is just a nice thing you can do. It's mostly for you more than it's for me. And at this point, until I'm partner, I can't get any more emotes anyways. So subbing doesn't even give me more emote slots. Really, Brittany? You shouldn't, right? I'm pretty sure the whole point, well, one of the big points of subbing is that you get rid of all the ads for that person. I'm pretty sure I've never gotten ads for someone I'm subbed to before. Oh, I have to run ads manually. Okay. Yes, I'm pretty sure 18 people, 100% of the votes went to Spreadsheet. Why are you even playing Stardew then? Alright. Fine. You guys can watch the Spreadsheet. It's what you've asked for. The blinding light in your eyes. Yeah. Google Docs and Sheets really needs a night mode, by the way. I would use that all of the time. It's very bright. And actually for Docs, I kind of found a night mode. You can see like this. It still makes the page white, but at least it makes this area dark. I am not actively going to pursue partner at this moment, at least. If it happens, that would be awesome, but like I said, this is a hobby. I don't know if like, I'll apply if the option comes up. Yeah, I don't think Sheets has a night mode. It'd be really nice if it did, because I would use it all the time. My poor eyes can't handle it. No, you're completely right to be passionate about it, Strawberry. Which was glitchy for a while. I had friends show me the option for subs, get ads, and then still get them. Interesting. You know, it did happen to me, but I think it's because they were running ads. So you can, like, I can specifically press a button to run ads, which I typically do when I'm on break, just because it just disables pre-roll ads later. And I think if you do that, your subs can still get them. Because that happened to me when I was watching Games Done Quick earlier. My problem is I always want to sub to folks because I want to support creators, but I have an addictive personality, so if I put my credit card info into Twitch, I'll spend $1 zillion immediately. Yeah, that's fair. Know yourself, and if you don't think you can handle having your credit card info there, that's probably a good thing for you to not do it. Like I said, I don't need anyone to sub. It's awesome if you do. It is very helpful for the channel and everything. Pretty much every... No, not even pretty much. Every dollar I've made on Twitch has gone back into Twitch in some way. Either to subbing to other creators or doing stuff for YouTube videos and things like that. I've definitely lost money on this so far, but it's part of the fun for it. Who would use light mode? Light mode is for scrubs and people with good eyesight, apparently. My eyes start, like, hurting if everything... Like, my entire screen right now is very dark. Like, everything... I've got Twitch, my Twitch chat on night mode. I've got my Streamlabs as a dark, like, layout. It's dark in Stardew right now, but in general, Stardew is pretty low light. My eyes start to hurt, like, when I open Google Sheets. Like, it's blinding. Whoops. My eyes are bad. I don't even think it actually has anything to do with, like, how good your eyes are. Oh, you know what? Sneakers. You hung around too long. You didn't say anything. Ugh. I made Sneakers a little speech bubble. I did get the tea set, Palm Trees. Welcome on in. So if we go to Facecam here, I gave a little speech bubble Sneakers that says thank you. A little hard to see, it looks like. Ooh, my head's a little itchy. Let me give my neck a bit of a stretch before we get back into things here. Ooh. Sapling. I have, like, very similar issues with opening Minecraft. It's like opening Minecraft on my computer, like, makes my entire computer lag for, like, 5 seconds. I have no idea why it happens. But yes, also it makes the screen red. Alright, let's try and sit back a little bit. It might be better for my neck. Oh, maybe not. I should put the headrest back on this chair. Might be a good idea while I'm streaming. I'm gonna save the mahogany trees, I just decided, for Sunday. I'm gonna try and get as much kegging done as I can tonight. I was originally gonna just go do the mahogany trees and do all the kegging tomorrow. The less kegging I have to do tomorrow, the better. No problem, Error. You gonna be lurking, or you just gotta head on out? Either way, thanks for stopping by. Let's go ahead and grab these while we're here. Yeah, enjoy your time off, Error. Oh, my inventory is full. Oh, we don't need that. What game are you playing? Or are you going to be playing? Devil May Cry 5. I don't think I played any of that series before. Does that programming work like personal? So like it's not for actual work, it's just because you want to? I forget about this greenhouse all the time now. Which is sad, because it's such a moneymaker. L organization. It's hard to remember when I've got so much stuff going on. But that's kind of what I like about this challenge run. I can do so many things at the same time, so I don't get bored. It's going to be a little bit more of a struggle once we get to the end. We've got a lot of doing the same thing over and over again. Project you're working on just to get better at programming? Oh, that's awesome. Stop whining. Am I whining? I might be whining. We might not be keeping that emote for long, Error and Onion. We'll see. If anything, I'd update it, but there's other possible emotes I could get that might just be better. We'll check this tomorrow. If it hits 100, yeah, just like no one uses it, so there's not like a whole lot of reason to keep it. I like the idea of it, but I don't whine enough for you all to use it. Begging. Dang it, I definitely missed a few there. I would like to try and get to the mines before midnight tonight, but that might be a bit of a stretch. I think we have enough starfruit to fill all the kegs. Actually, we definitely do. But it's a lot closer than it used to be. Yeah, we'll finish up the quarry. It looks like that'll be our goal here. Yeah, like I said, we don't have any more emote slots until we get like to partner. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. So the emotes we have are the emotes we have. I can replace ones that are there with other ones, but I have room for one more animated emote, too. I haven't decided what I want to do with that yet, though. And money from fishing sounds like a not so swell time. It seems like the booty emotes are not doing so hot on Twitch right now, so I don't know if that's what I'd want to do. I'd rather not lose the chance to get instant emote eligibility, because there's a possibility I could get more emote slots with that. But I need to keep a good standing. Imagine having to fish for every single fish that you need for this challenge. What was that going to be like, Chunky? Actually, I don't think you do you? Boo what? Oh. Well, if I get one emote denied, I can't ever get instant emote eligibility, which would give me follower emotes. I don't exactly know how it works, but that seems to be the case. Oh great, I have some nice sports commentary. Here comes Chunky with the fishing pole. He is going to catch a blue discus. A wild choice, given his current state of affairs. Like that kind of sports commentary? Might return to it later. Are you talking about the 999 challenge, Eric? Or is this a different thing that you're trying to do?
Oh, it's a person.
Ashley25, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Hope you're doing wonderfully today. We are kegging away, and this is going to be our last kegging of the year. Which... Trying to finish up our everything we can for the year, or the year comes to an end. Which reminds me, we also need to do some good old-fashioned crafting as well. There's a few things we want to get crafted by the end of the year here. So I gotta remember to do that. And sadly, we're missing out on our Call Kevin invasion right now. Something I'd really like to be doing, but I want to make sure all this stuff gets done by the end of the year. Fishing in the 999 challenge. Okay, I see. You're taking a break. Probably not a bad idea. I think you could take after your behavior. Well, Kevin. I'd like to go. I really would, but I want to get everything kegged. I want to get that hardwood in my pocket instead of sitting on the beach. I practically do with 9 days in between. Whoops, come back here. You're pretty far in the game already though, Chunky. Like, do you have perfection done? If not, you're pretty close, right? You've got the nut door unlocked and like a lot of the quest from it done, from what I could tell. Oh, you've already had your detox time, huh? Error. Yeah, something about this challenge never gets boring to me. There's always like something else I could technically be working on. And it does help to have people coming in here to talk to and hang out with and chill. I mean, hiatuses are good for your health. Whatever you feel like you need is probably good for you. I mean, that's not always true, but when it comes to rationing, maybe it's true. Ooh, thumb. You've been addicted to Osu? I'm really bad at rhythm games, like horribly bad. I don't know why. Like, I've never been good at them in any way. They seem like they'd be fun if you were good at them, though. You've only played Osu for the last 2 days? Yeah, I'm glad you like it. But like I said, totally not for me. Alright. Ooh, we gotta finish this by 4. That might be a little closer than I'd like. Clint, why do you close so early? Hey, ghost person, welcome in. 550 hours in 2 months? Sounds like what I would do in Stardew. As long as you're having a good time, though. Yeah, I imagine that people are very good at that game. Error. So I wouldn't feel too bad about being in that place. I will never get good at rhythm games. It's like something in my brain just isn't good at them. I have tried before. I've talked about like the hand dexterity, but I think it's more than that. I think I just cannot find beats. It's also why I can't dance. Like, I can't match timings, might be a better way to put it. Okay. It's gonna be a little close. We gotta make sure we give ourselves enough time to make it to Clint's. I probably should have did this first, actually. I guess we could technically go to Clint's tomorrow? I prefer not to, though. Okay. Pretty close to all the time we've got. Let's grab the last of these. Hey, I'll take big cake. That doesn't seem right, but we'll make it work. You can dance beautifully, just remember K-pop. I don't know if I would call that beautiful in any meaningful definition of the word. But I guess I can't stop you from calling something else. Yeah. Alright, Onion, go ahead and set up a poll. Let's make sure we get in first. Actually, it shouldn't matter, because I can enter anyways. Okay. This one. That's the one we wanted. I have nothing to talk about today, so we're going to figure this out as we go. Alright, Onion, go ahead and set up a 5-minute poll for basically whether we get more pearls or treasure chests. I am opening all of them, Ghost Person. Not a K-pop poll. Pearls or treasure chests. You could add a third one if you want to, now that we can do predictions with more than 2 things. If you want to add more, you can. And people can predict on all 3 of them. I'll let you decide, Onion. There's a few other fun things in there. Yes, Onion, a prediction. Not a poll, a prediction. I said prediction, did I not? Did I say poll? I might have said poll. Prediction. See? Alright. So we have a decision to make, too. I can either just make stuff off the top of my head, or I can read a book to you all. What would you prefer? I did say poll? Yeah, I do stupid things sometimes, occasionally. Would you prefer a book or something else? You won't be here? Sorry to hear that error. Go. Alright, so during this time, you can predict between pearls and treasure chest which one we're going to get more of. It's anyone's guess what that's going to be, because we have, it looks like 1,303 to open here. Going all in. Place your bets. This is a big one. We got a long time to get through all this. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and get started now while we're also going to be deciding on other things. Hey, that's a good start from your perspectives. But it has no real bearing on the overall odds. So maybe I'll read a story later, actually, but I might as well go ahead and get started on just talking about some space stuff, because space stuff is fun. So last time we talked about the Fermi Paradox, which is a very fun thought experiment postulating why is it the case that aliens do not exist elsewhere in the universe, that we see no trace of them when we look out into the universe. So we had a very fun discussion about all of that, but we're basically concluded with all that entirely. But what I did kind of want to talk about today, and I tried to make it into like a full-length Geode talk, but unfortunately, like, first of all, it's extremely complicated, and second of all, like, there isn't much I can say, like, to add to it. So let me just go ahead and talk a little bit about the possible end of the universe. Okay, so when scientists talk about the end of the universe, hey, another pearl. It's a little bit different than you'd like imagine the end of the world. Like, the end of the world can happen in so many different possible ways, like a nearly infinite amount of different ways that the world could end. But the universe is a much larger system, and things that can affect a system that large are actually pretty minimal. So it's actually a little bit easier to predict how the universe might end. So a big hint for us looking at the end of the universe is looking at the beginning of the universe. So how did things start and how are they progressing kind of up until this point? So we look back, if you remember my talk from 2 times ago, we talked about the beginning of the universe and how everything led up till now. everything started out with sort of a great expansion that we call the Big Bang. So this beginning where this large amount of energy burst outward and expanded the universe very quickly in a short amount of time. So there are pretty much two relevant forces when it comes to discussing like the eventual fate of the universe. One of them you know about very well because it's called gravity. Gravity keeps you down on the ground. Ooh, we got a 3k to 3k bet. That's pretty cool. We don't have any treasure. Oh, we have one treasure chest now. I gotta stop clicking so fast. So, gravity is the force that attracts all objects in the universe together. So the basic idea of how it works is that every object that has mass in the universe, so everything from my cell phone to me to this kind of squishy ping pong ball, they are all attracted to each other by the force of gravity. However, gravity only affects objects. Well, let me rephrase this. It affects all objects with matter, but objects with very little matter, like my phone or me when compared to other things, don't have much of a force of gravity. So you've probably heard Newton before mention from Newton's laws that every force has an equal opposite reaction. So basically, if gravity is pulling on me with a force, which it is, the Earth is pulling downward on me. It's also the case that sorry, I had to click something really quick. Interesting. Anyways, it's also the case that I am pulling on the Earth with the same amount of force that the Earth is pulling on me. However, gravity's forces are actually not that strong. So if I put the same force on the Earth that the Earth pushes on me, I feel that force, but the Earth barely notices it at all because the Earth is so massive. Inertia is a property of mass, which basically just means like the more massive something is, the more force you need to move it. So the fact that the Earth is so massive means that when I push on it, or my gravity pulling on it barely moves it at all, even though it's the same amount of force that the Earth is pulling on me with. So you pull on the Earth with the force of like less than like a proton's width of distance, like it won't accelerate pretty much at all. But when the Earth pulls on you, you accelerate downward at 9.8 meters per second. Now, this force of gravity has two main properties that affect how strong it is. One is mass, so the more massive something is, like we just mentioned. The other one is distance. The further away you are from a source of gravity, the less the gravitational effect will have on you. It falls off with the square of distance. So if you've ever like squared a number before, you know like the higher the number is and you square it, the much larger it gets. It's an exponential function. So it falls off with the square of distance. So the further you get, the much less gravity is going to affect you. That's why, even though the sun is like thousands of times more massive than the Earth is, we don't notice the gravity from it compared to the gravity of Earth, because we're thousands of times further away from it than we are from Earth. Actually, like millions of times, because we're standing on Earth. So gravity obviously doesn't just affect like people and planets. It affects everything in the universe. So everything in the universe is pulling on everything else at the same time. So this is an important distinction, because what that should mean is that if we had a large initial expansion in our universe and there was no other forces, nothing else affecting anything, what would happen was everything would still be pulling on everything else, and eventually it would pull itself back together into a singularity, kind of how the universe began in the first place. This idea is known as the Big Crunch. This idea that eventually gravity, since it is a force of attraction between all objects in the universe, everything would get pulled back together into that same singularity from which the universe started. This was a very popular idea for a very long time. A big reason for that is because it's neat and tidy, right? That's a really neat and tidy theory. It's just like, okay, so the universe expands outward and then contracts back down and expands outward. It's just kind of this nice idea. And it seems to make sense, right? This idea that if gravity is the only force affecting everything, it should bring everything back together at some point. However, after hundreds of years of astronomical observations, well, now we're only at like 100 years of astronomical observations of like distant galaxies, we have determined that gravity is not the only force that's causing our universe to change at a distance. So, it turns out that there is some other force that's causing our universe to expand faster than gravity can bring it back in. And we will catch up on that in just a second. Let me go ahead and read here. Hey, some random team. Apparently things that are closer to time than the Big Bang are larger in view but more faded. Something that within a few years of the Big Bang will take up more space in our view than anything else in our sky. It's just behind everything else. Oh yeah, that would make sense because the universe is smaller then. So if you think about our night sky, any direction you look in, you'd eventually see the Big Bang. Also known as the cosmic microwave background, because that's as far back as we can see. So it would make sense that if the universe was smaller at that point, then everything would appear larger in our sky. Yes, Onion, that's what does it. Alright, so let's get back to what's causing our universe to expand. And the monumental answer is, we don't know. we really don't know what's causing the universe to expand. Hello, treasure chests. Hello, treasure chests. Keep going, keep going. That was 3 in a row. Microwave background. Okay, this is a good time to kind of explain the cosmic microwave background, I think. Yeah. So I mentioned last time, at least I hope I mentioned last time, 2 times ago actually, is something called redshift and blueshift. So if you've ever heard an emergency vehicle passing you before, how they approach you and then they pass, it actually changes sound. So basically, as the emergency vehicle is coming towards you, it sounds higher pitched, and then as it's going away, the pitch is like lower. So it's like doo 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 doo, something like that. So you'll hear like dee doo dee doo dee doo dee doo dee doo 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 doo. And the reason for this is the waves of sound. As the vehicle is coming towards you, the sound waves get compressed together. They get closer together and they sound higher pitched. And as the vehicle's moving away from you, the sound waves spread out and they become lower pitched. So since light is also a wave, it has a very similar property. And we call this redshift and blueshift. As light is moving... So if light is coming toward us, but the object that's producing it is also moving toward us, those waves, they compress and they become what we call more blue. We say that because if you think about like the spectrum of light, how it goes from like blue to red. So objects that are moving toward us become more blue. And as a result of that, they appear more blue. It's kind of a weird way of putting it. But the basic idea is that their light is more blue than it would normally appear. So if something's moving toward us really fast, and it normally gives off green light, it would instead like give off blue light, because we call it blue shifted. Mayonnaise is not a sound wave. Sapling. Neither is horseradish. But very few objects in our universe are moving toward us. So that's something that we were able to determine pretty quickly. The very closest objects sometimes are. So like Andromeda is moving toward us, although not super quickly, and some other small galaxies. And then some other objects like in our solar system, I mean not in our solar, in our galaxy are moving toward us, but not many. But we found out as we look further and further away, most objects are moving away from us. And it turns out, let me explain redshift really quick. It's the opposite of blueshift, if you can imagine. As an object is moving away from us, its waves become more and more red. So the light from it becomes more and more red. So as we look further away from us, the further away you look, the faster objects are moving away from us. So this brings us to what's called the cosmic microwave background. So the furthest away we see everything in what are called microwaves. So the electromagnetic spectrum is split into a bunch of different types of waves. There's visible light, which is a small part of the spectrum right in the middle for us. We put it in the middle because we like those. Those are the waves that you can see. So anytime you can see something, that means it's giving off visible light or reflecting visible light in some way. So my water bottle is blue because it reflects visible light of the blue color. My calculator is gray because it reflects visible light in a way that makes it look gray. So there isn't a gray color of light, but if you combine the colors that it's reflecting in the correct way, you get gray. And then the sun gives off white light to our eyes. So if you look at the sun, it might appear yellow, but that's because of atmospheric conditions. So if you were to look at the sun in space, it would appear pretty close to white. And that's because it gives off all of the colors, and that's typically what white looks like. However, visible light is only a very small part of the electromagnetic spectrum. So if you think about a wave, kind of just like a wave on the ocean, if you squeeze those waves together, you get higher energy light. So this is what we call UV waves, ultraviolet waves, which cause stuff like this on your arm. You really can't see that, luckily for you, but I am peeling as a direct result of my sunburn right now. So UV rays are dangerous for humans, but if you add even more energy, you have an even shorter wavelength, and you get X-rays, which are so small they can go through your skin and bounce off your bones, which is how we see inside of human beings. And if you go even higher energy, you get what are called gamma rays. And gamma rays are very dangerous. They're very high energy, and they can just like instantly kill cells when they hit them. So gamma rays are what comes off of what most things we consider to be radioactive. Additionally, well, that's actually most of it. Most things that are radioactive give off gamma rays. Those are the really dangerous ones. They can go through almost any barriers. So cosmic rays, they're what astronauts need to be careful of in space, because our atmosphere protects us from cosmic rays in the universe. But once you're out into space, they're not everywhere, but there's enough of them that it's pretty dangerous. I got an X-ray the other day. Yep. So that's essentially, X-rays are just light. They're just higher energy light that we can't see unless we have special equipment. Yes, gamma rays are what technically made the Hulk, right? But that's just an excuse for authors to have something to say, right? Oh yes, you've heard of gamma ray bursts before, some random teen? Yeah, gamma ray bursts are an example of very highly concentrated gamma rays. It'd be like the Earth getting hit with like 1,000 ton, well, tons is a weird way to put it, but like an extremely high burst of gamma radiation comes off those gamma ray bursts. But we want to go the other way now. So starting back at visible light, if we have lower energy waves, that makes the waves separate more. And first of all, you get infrared waves. So lower energy, and these are the waves your body can still detect them, but it doesn't detect them as... Your body does not detect them as light, it detects them as heat. So infrared radiation is when you feel heat, you're feeling infrared radiation for the most part. If you're feeling anything else, then it's probably pretty dangerous. But most of the time you're feeling heat, you're feeling infrared radiation. If you've ever held your hand up to like different colored bulbs before, so if you've got like a red light and a blue light, red lights feel a lot hotter. And you can like notice the difference. That's because they're closer to the infrared spectrum, infrared part of the spectrum. So that's what you feel as heat. If you widen the waves even more, you get what we call microwaves. Microwaves are very useful in two specific scenarios. One, we use them for radar. Although radar has changed a lot, we used to use them a lot more for radar. You basically send out a beam of microwaves into the air and see what bounces back, and then you kind of get a sense of where things are in the sky. You can also use them underwater, although we typically use sound for sonar underwater, but you can also use microwaves. Another thing microwaves are used for is probably the one that you all know about, and that's the thing in your kitchen called a microwave. So microwaves are essentially, they're just devices that shoot out microwaves into food, and they make food hot. They just basically put energy into food. And because the waves are so big, they can bounce around in there a lot of times and cause the food to heat up from different directions. Yeah. Microwaves are sending out very powerful microwaves, though, like a lot of them, which is why they're able to heat up food. The microwaves that they send off in radar are less dangerous to, like, people. So one of the cool things about microwaves, if you've ever looked at one before, you might have noticed there seems to be like a metal mesh screen on the front that you can see through. So the cool thing about this mesh screen is that it allows visible light to pass through it, because those gaps are big enough for visible light to pass through, but microwaves can't pass through it, which is why you can watch your food get cooked without getting cooked yourself. So the microwaves are like this big. Like, they're actually like this big. I can hold out my finger and represent how big they are. Visible light is too small. I can't show it with my finger. But microwaves are like this big. And as a result of that, you can actually see them. I mean, you can't see them, but you can actually see how big of gaps they can fit through. So since the mesh netting on the front of your microwave is there, the microwaves can't get out. But the visible light can still get through. Yeah. Microwaves look much better as lasers. Welcome in, Farland. We have to open a lot of geodes, which is why we're talking about science. Well, they're big because micro is like a prefix we use to talk about like a size that's kind of visible. So a micrometer is like that big. It's kind of still visible. So microwaves go from like micrometers up to millimeters in width. So millimeters, you can kind of actually see how big they are. Oh, I've never heard that before, Farland. I wouldn't recommend putting ants in microwaves, just in case that doesn't work. That doesn't seem like that should work, actually, Farland. I don't know about that one. Yeah, so micro is a prefix that we use. And then finally, if you go one more step further, you get what are called radio waves. So these are, like, very large. They can be as big as rooms, or they can be, like, as big as, like, a human wingspan. We call them radio waves because, you guessed it, they're used in radio. They're very useful for communication across large distances because antennas, like those things you see on cars and on the tops of roofs, can easily pick up radio waves. They can also produce them. You basically run electricity up and down an antenna, and it can produce a wave of light that is read as a radio wave. And that's how radio stations are able to make signals that are sent out across large areas. Okay, back to the cosmic microwave background. So I talked about how light can be redshifted. The faster it's moving away from you, the more it's going to get redshifted. The reason we call it the cosmic microwave background is it's so far away from us that the light has been shifted from the visible part of the spectrum over to the microwave part of the spectrum. So basically we're getting pelted with microwaves from as far back in space as we can see. It's not very powerful microwaves, mind you, but they're basically the edge of what we can see in the universe, the farther we look. And we're able to use that to gather some information about the beginning of the universe. So that is what the cosmic microwave background is. And if you look up on Google, you can kind of see a picture of it. It's just like showing the temperature and the different temperature fluctuations of it, which is pretty useful information for us. That's a good question, Onion, and I actually do not know why they're called that. I imagine the radio was invented first, but that could be wrong. Actually, is there someone named John Radio? Probably something like that. I couldn't tell you why they're called radio. Yeah, that's correct, Farland. Because of the shifting of the color of light. Yeah. That would be blue shifting, because you're moving towards something. You're moving toward the light, and as a result, it shifted in the blue direction. That's why it would appear green. Notice how quick that is, too. That's how fast you need to move for light to be shifted. Okay, so now we need to talk about something called dark energy. So I mentioned how we don't know why there's another force in the universe besides gravity that's affecting everything. We decided to dub this force that we don't fully understand dark energy. We can mathematically model like how much it's doing to the universe, like how much it's changing the universe, but we actually don't know what's causing it. So, as far as we can tell, dark energy seems to have a correlation to the amount of empty space in the universe. So basically, wherever there's nothing in the universe, like out in outer space, so usually even more so like beyond the galaxy, like way out in those large void areas between galaxies, there seems to be, when there's empty space, there seems to be more dark energy. So the more void space there is, the more dark energy there is. Yeah, it is a very cool term, isn't it? Void essence, even. Yes. So the reason we know this, or the reason we can like kind of predict this, is because we can measure how fast the universe is expanding. We look at things that are close to us, we measure how redshifted the light is, and then we measure things further away and we measure how redshifted the light is. And we can kind of see, like, over the course of the universe, that we started out like expanding rapidly, and then the expansion started to slow due to gravity pulling things back together. But as things got further and further apart, more energy, or more dark energy, existed in those void spaces, and that seems to be causing the universe to expand more. So now that we've passed the threshold of gravity pulling, it seems like what's happening is dark energy is causing the expansion of the universe to accelerate, meaning like it's getting faster and faster. So the universe, the distance between objects in the universe that are far apart is accelerating. So the further apart objects are, the faster they're moving away from each other, is basically how that all works out. Yeah, we're not talking about dark matter. This is dark energy. I'm not even mentioning dark matter because it's not actually relevant, super relevant to this discussion, and I don't want to get into it. We have a lot more evidence for dark matter, but dark energy, we've got like just the fact the universe is expanding and something is causing that. That's what we're talking about right now, Farland. So I mentioned earlier on the big crunch, the idea that if gravity was strong enough, it would pull us all back together. Right now, we're going to be talking about two different possibilities if that's not the case. So if dark energy is strong enough to overtake gravity, which we're in a transition period right now, but it seems like it is. Most scientists agree that dark energy is going to end up being more powerful than gravity. And as a result of that, our universe is going to keep expanding forever. So if that's the case, there are two different scenarios for how it could play out. Number one, if the expansion becomes faster and faster at a very fast rate, what will basically happen is that things will start expanding more and more. Eventually, galaxies will disappear from our sky entirely because their light will be shifted so far. They'll be moving away from us faster than the speed of light. So basically, the light could never get to us. When I say us, this is like billions and billions of years into the future, so it probably won't be us that'll be seeing this. But that's the general idea of what would happen next. And eventually, because the universe starts expanding faster and faster and faster, what would happen was, like, the nearby galaxies, like Andromeda. Well, Andromeda's going to run into us and make us into a single galaxy before this all happens. But eventually we'll be the only galaxy that we can see in the universe. And then even further along after that, it'll start expanding so fast that the nearby stars to us will start moving away from us. And eventually they'll start moving away faster than the speed of light, which will basically tear our galaxy apart. We'll be completely alone in the universe outside of just our star system, and things will continue to speedily move apart. So fast, in fact, this is known as the Big Rip. So basically what will happen is things will move away apart from each other so fast that at first, like, individual molecules will start ripping apart, then individual atoms, and then everything will be spread apart so far that nothing can interact with each other ever again. It'll be spread out so finely that nothing will ever come into contact with each other ever again. This is called the Big Rip because it essentially just rips everything apart from each other. Like, individual quarks and electrons will be ripped apart from each other, so elementary particles will never interact with each other ever again, and that's known as the Big Rip. However, that's not the only possibility. The other possibility is that the expansion is not quite that fast, and it might eventually get to the point where we can't see any other galaxies, but because the expansion is so slow, like, it's still fast, but since it won't be fast enough to, like, rip everything apart, what will happen instead will be that our galaxy will be lonely in the universe, and it will be lonely for so long that all of the stars in our galaxy will burn out. So basically, there won't be any light left in the universe. And this is known as the Big Freeze. This idea, the heat death, is Farland called it. This idea that we will not have any energy left. Entropy will take over, and entropy always increases, so everything will spread out, energy will spread out, and as a result, like, things won't get ripped apart, but they'll also just run out of energy, because the energy will spread out into different places. Yeah, these two seem kind of sad. The reason that they do seem pretty sad is this idea that, at least with the Big Crunch, like, the universe would be cyclical, right? Like, it all comes back together and then has a chance of, like, reforming another universe. But with the Big Freeze and Big Rip, everything gets spread out, like, infinitely distant apart. And as a result of that, nothing could ever really reform from that. Although there are some theories that random particle interactions, like, random particles, like, pop into existence at random time intervals, and that could eventually restart the universe, but there's not really a whole lot of backing to that idea. There's not a lot of evidence to support that it might be the case. Actually, there is some evidence. I shouldn't say there's none. That's all string theory stuff. You're right, Farland. I didn't actually finish what I was saying with the heat death. So, just because the stars burn out doesn't necessarily mean there's no energy left. In fact, black holes, as far as we are aware, radiate energy at an extremely slow speed. About 10 to the, like, 100 years or so it would take for the black hole in the center of our galaxy to radiate all of its energy, which is like a Google years, which is an insanely long time. So if the expansion is slow enough, basically that will be, the black holes in our universe will be the last things to radiate all their energy, and then everything will be all spread out. Yeah, exactly, Farland. So those are three of the largest theories for the end of the universe. This idea that gravity will pull everything back together, which is the Big Crunch. The idea that the universe will expand so fast that it will rip everything apart, known as the Big Rip. Or the idea that the universe will keep expanding forever, and eventually all the energy will spread out, entropy will always increase, and there will be no energy left. Sorry, I should rephrase that. Energy does not decrease, it just spreads out. So all the energy will be there, it'll just be so spread out that nothing can survive. So that's called the Big Freeze, or heat death. So those are the three that I know the most about. There's another theory known as the Big Bounce that I do not feel qualified to explain, because I kind of understand it, but I don't want to get anything wrong. But it's kind of similar to the Big Crunch, and that everything would come back together. That's about all I feel qualified to explain. Sorry, Farland, I missed your question. You said can't reach the local group, you mean? Or even closer than that? If you're referring to, like, the universe spreading out. I think, with the current rate of dark energy, most scientists think that, like, the only things we'll be able to see is, like, the local group. But by that time, the local group will condense down into, like, a single galaxy, because gravity will not be overtaken in that time. So Andromeda is going to run into us, and all those other smaller, like, Magellan clouds will kind of form together as well. So we'll all be one galaxy at that point. There won't really be a local group. I don't really like to think about simulation theory, Farland. There isn't much substance to it, in my opinion. Like, there might be substance to it, but there's not really much worth thinking about there. It's kind of like just like some philosophical question that doesn't have much basis in science. Like, there's no testability there if we're in a simulation. Oh no. The boing. Excuse me. I forgot how to drink water. Ooh, yes, the big boing onion. I like that name for it quite a bit. Treasure chests are ahead by almost 10 at the moment, but we still got a lot of time. Oh, I forgot to snooze the ad. Aw, sorry everyone. This is a good time to take a break anyways for me talking. Yeah, we talk about this every time. So every year, Farland, I have to open, like, somewhere between, like, 1,000 and 1,500 of these treasure troves.
Oh, it's personal.
Wasting Clint's time, too, but, I like to talk about space stuff. And we'll eventually talk about other science stuff, too. Itzy, thank you so much for the follow. I'm glad you're enjoying our Geo talk. 10 more treasure chests. In fact, do we have more treasure chests than anything else right now? I don't see anything else that's... Yeah, the only thing that's close is the dwarf gadgets, which is at 33. Hey Smitty, welcome in. Does anyone have any questions just about science, the universe, anything? I'm glad to answer any. Unfortunately, we've still got 600 to go. I did not have time this week to like plan out this geo discussion enough, unfortunately. So we've got a lot to go through. We're about halfway done now. Sure, Strawberry, go ahead. Yeah, just shout out your questions, everyone. I'll get to them, I hope. How does harnessing a star's power work? So there's a few schools of thought on this, Strawberry. The general idea, though, is you'd build something called a Dyson sphere, or a Dyson swarm. And this idea is that you basically surround your star with solar panels that are extremely efficient, at a far enough distance that they can orbit safely, and at a close enough distance that they get pretty much all the energy from the star. Smitty, thank you so much for your resubscription. You've been subscribed for 3 months. That's incredible. Welcome back to the stack. Enjoy your ad-free viewing, your emotes, and your sub badge. In fact, you get a new sub badge at 3 months, I believe. Alright, let me finish Strawberry's question really quickly. So the idea is you basically build like highly efficient solar panels surrounding the star, and then you can use that energy for whatever you need it for. Woot indeed, Smitty. That's your basic idea of harnessing the entire energy of a star. Yeah, very nice. It's called a Dyson sphere for the person who came up with it, whose last name was Dyson, and I can't remember their first name. And then the other idea was the Dyson swarm, which instead of building like a complete sphere around the star, you instead just build like a whole bunch of solar panels, which it wouldn't be as efficient as the Dyson sphere, but you could also use a lot of the energy from the star on your own planet. Would that kill the star? It shouldn't kill the star, but it would kill all life on Earth if you did it on the sun, unless you use that energy to power Earth, if that makes sense. The star would be fine in there. There's nothing that necessarily means that a star needs to, like, have air or anything to breathe. So instead it would just kind of sit inside the sphere and we'd harvest all the energy from it. However, if there was life on the planet around that star, it would no longer be getting the energy from the star, because it would be being absorbed by the Dyson sphere. No, Planky. We're nearing the end of the year. I thought it might confuse people. Unfortunately, I knew that might be the case. I was just trying to find an idea for the, I like to do something fun for the title every time, and I'm running out of ideas. What type of civilization do you think humans will reach? It's so hard to tell that sort of thing, Farland. It's easy to say, like, right now, that it feels like humanity's in decline, but people have been saying that forever, right? So, who knows? I really don't have a good answer to that, unfortunately. If humanity can survive, I don't see any reason why it can't eventually make it to a Type 2 civilization. Type 3 is just so hard to comprehend, like, what that would even mean. So I don't know how to even describe that one. As far as we know, there are no Type 3 civilizations. Those would be fairly easy to spot, because they're harvesting the entire energy of a galaxy. Yeah, exactly, Farland. The star would not care. Yeah, that's true, Smitty. But if you're harvesting the entire energy of a star, you might not need to... You might have something to deal with the gravity balancing problem. You could also partially provide lights for planets still. Yeah, that's another thing to think about as well. But you're definitely going to be reducing the sun's output, like, no matter what you do, is the thing. So if you've got any amount of, like, things going around the sun, you're going to reduce the light output in some way. If you've ever read Project Hail Mary, one of the issues that they're trying to solve in that book, I won't spoil anything beyond just this, but this amount of output from the sun is being decreased by, like, about 10%. And that's enough to kill all life on Earth, basically. So only a 10% reduction would be enough to do that. Enjoy. Go get your snacks, Onion. Thank you. Ooh. I'd rather have, like, a whole lengthy discussion on those, Farland. I would need, like, some time to prepare about, like, exotic and negative mass stuff. I know a little bit about them, but I would need to spend a little bit more time preparing a discussion on that. I don't know enough to speak from the top of my head. As far as we know, we are the furthest along scale as far as civilization types go. Yeah, as far as we know, Smitty. Yep, that's correct. We don't know about any aliens yet. We did talk about the Fermi Paradox last time, so I'll try not to rehash that discussion. Just put the swarm in geosynchronous orbit on the opposite side of Earth. That's actually a really good way to think about that, Smitty. I like that idea. Because then, yes, we would not be absorbing any of the energy meant for Earth. However, you also wouldn't be getting as much energy that far away from the sun. Depends how much energy you need, right? I don't know. It's so hard for me to, like, comprehend what you would even do with that much energy. I mean, it technically doesn't violate the second law of thermodynamics in the same way that, like, cheating in a video game technically doesn't violate the rules of the video game. It's not exactly apt comparison, right? Yeah, if negative mass exists, there's a whole lot of things that need to be discussed in terms of, like, what that could do. It's, like, well beyond the scope of our understanding at this point. There's some very strange negative mass things. Oh, Chelsea. Did I say hi, Chelsea? I hope I said hi, Chelsea. Hi, Chelsea. Welcome in. Probably works for the first couple centuries, right? Yeah, it's... Again, Spitty, I don't know what you'd do with all that energy. It'd be nice to not burn fossil fuels, I guess. Also, transporting energy across distances is a problem we haven't really solved yet. And transporting it across, like, that much of vastness of space is, like, a very hard problem to solve. We can't really store energy for long periods of time. Our battery technology is getting better, mind you, but it's still not, like, amazing. And, like, we're coming up with creative solutions for batteries, but, like, energy storage in general is, like, not something we're very good at, and we can't really see a path forward that makes it a lot better. It's hard to store energy for long periods of time. Yeah, Strawberry, that's a good point. Like, it's hard to ask questions about these sorts of things if you don't, like, understand them already. I'm trying to make it as easy to understand as possible. I hope I'm doing a good job of that. I'm trying to, like, avoid the nuances in some of these subjects, which unfortunately, for people who do know this stuff, is like, hey, you're ignoring this, this, and this. And it's just like, well, I'm ignoring it so I don't have to spend an hour explaining each thing. Alright, I'm going to switch to my middle finger because my pointer finger is starting to hurt. We're in the middle finger stage now. Yeah, exactly, Smitty. That's exactly what I was thinking about. It's like, we barely use like a third. I don't even know. How do you even quantify the amount of energy you can get from a planet? But yeah, we're not even close to like using all the energy of our planet, and we're very inefficient about how we use it. I'm sorry I was an English major. I'm sorry about that, Strawberry. Sorry that you're an English major. No, it's perfectly fine to be an English major. We need more English majors. Oh yeah, sure. I wouldn't mind some trivia questions. That could be a very fun thing to do right now. You do have any trivia questions that you think I might be able to have a chance of answering? Yeah, Farland, but I don't know what they were basing that on. I've seen, like, people say 0.7, 0.8 civilization, and I'm like, based on what? Like, how do you quantify the entire energy of a planet? I feel like we'd know it when we get there, but until then, like, I don't know how to describe that. 0.7 of the way to 1. I believe that we'd be at 0.7%. I think we're probably further than that, but it's like hard for me to understand what they mean when they say 0.7 civilization. I agree too. Like, I don't know. I like 50%. 50% sounds about right. I guess you would think about it in terms of like, it's like an Earth-sized energy output of the sun might be a good way to describe it. But we're also using energy from the sun that's stored on Earth in the form of like coal and natural gas and uranium. So it's kind of hard to say like... So like one way to describe it might be like the sun's output on the Earth at any given moment. Like if we're using that much per that amount of time, that would be like a type 1 civilization. But like I said, we could use stored energy as well in the form of like fossil fuels, technically. I think we'll be able to harness fusion energy, Farland. I don't think that's beyond human capabilities. It might not be as efficient as we hope, because right now we can do fusion. It's just not efficient. It's the opposite of efficient, actually. It takes more energy than it gives back at the moment. Like, fusion is possible. We've done it before. It's just we lose more energy than we gain on it. We just have to find an efficient way to do fusion. And then fusion would probably be the best form of power? I don't know. Until we get to, like, a Dyson sphere. Nice thing about fusion is it's so clean. Like, fission is, like... The worst thing about fission is it gives off the nuclear waste, right? But fusion has no waste product. Well, I mean, it does have a waste product, but it's not a bad one. It's helium. We want helium anyways. I mean, solar energy just comes from the sun as well, right? Like, the energy that plants have comes from the sun. That's the thing, is like, some of it's stored on Earth in the form of life. And we have to question, yeah, I guess life is actually a better battery than batteries are. A weird way to think about it, but... We can't really harvest energy off of a black hole, can we, Farland? At least we don't know how at the moment. The ultimate battery is matter, yes. Yes, when you figure out how to do matter conversion, please let me know. I'll give you your Nobel Prize myself. If we could convert matter into energy easily, then yes, we would not be having this discussion. We wouldn't need to worry about anything about energy ever again. What are you referring to with cold fusion, Smitty? Yes, cold fusion would be a lot better than hot fusion, yes. But I think any type of fusion should only have helium as a product. Also, cold fusion would not technically be cold. It's just like we would need to put in the energy to achieve it. Great Dwarf Computer Day. Yeah, 53. That's pretty intense. Oh, you grab energy from the gravity itself. Ooh, okay. I think I have heard about that. Excuse me, what the heck, throat? I have heard about that before, Farland. It's actually really cool, though. Neck. Yes, yep, I know what cold fusion means, Smitty. I just don't know what... Did I say something about that? Because I don't remember mentioning that. Because you said cold fusion you mean, and I just didn't know what you were referring to. Yeah, there's no reason to even believe it's possible. It's just, it would be very useful if it was possible for cold fusion to be a thing. It would still produce heat, is the thing. Like, it still produces the heat, it's just, it's cold in the sense that you can do it at room temperature. Yeah, that would be the ultimate possibility for efficient fusion. But you can have hot fusion and still have it be efficient. It just has to produce more energy than we put into the system for it to be efficient. Ultra-fast spinning black holes can trade around 40% of an object's mass into energy. Oh, wow. How many of them are, like, ultra-fast spinning, though? I feel like there aren't that many. Like, in Interstellar, that one was very fast spinning, but that was so they could make the movie work. Like, most of them have some amount of rotational energy, but, like, not all of them, right? Oh, that is true, Farland. Yeah, because when they collapse downward, they have to conserve their angular momentum. And the smaller you get, the faster that momentum gets. Thanks, ice skaters. So if anyone's confused about that, the basic idea is that if you've ever seen an ice skater before, they like bring in all their body and they start spinning faster. That's because of conservation of angular momentum. And the same thing happens when a star collapses into a black hole. This idea that the star that's already spinning, if it collapses into something smaller, it starts spinning faster. And the idea being that if a black hole truly is a singularity, then it should be an infinitely small point, and basically it would be spinning faster and faster and faster and faster. Algo, have you watched For All Mankind? I don't believe I have, Kat. What's that about? Sounds pretty fun, though. Can you touch a black hole? It wouldn't go well, but yes, technically you can. You'd have to go down to the singularity, though. That black layer that we call black on a black hole that you can't really see through is called the event horizon, and there's nothing technically there. It just means that light can't escape from that point, which is why it appears to be black. If you can eat a black hole, let me know, Dusk. That's pretty incredible. Yeah, that's what I mean, Farland. You'd have to touch the singularity, which would not end well for you. You can technically enter a black hole if it's big enough. Big enough that the tidal forces don't rip you apart. You can enter there, but by the time you get to the singularity, you'd be spaghettiified. What is the word? Spaghettiified. You would be strewn out into small pieces, which would then eventually touch the singularity. So, there you go, Onion. It's a TV show about what would happen if the Russians beat the US to the moon. Interesting. I'm gonna have to look into that. It's called For All Mankind. Razo, welcome back. DMing NASA right now. Welcome in, Spark, by the way. No, we do not want you to be sad, Spark. No one's gotten even close to a black hole before, though. No one's really even left Earth's influential sphere of gravity before. We've gone to the moon. That's as far as we've gone. Could light escape a singularity if it were traveling directly away from a black hole? No, it could not. The whole idea of a black hole is that the force of gravity from a black hole is so strong that not even light can escape from it. Spaghettiified. Kind of hard to say, isn't it? So yeah, the reason a black hole appears black is that light that enters it can never escape. And light is the fastest you can move, so nothing can escape once they're inside of a black hole. Yeah, we don't exactly know that's what would happen, Smitty. I think I might have mentioned that last time. But yes, the general idea is that because the mass of a black hole is so heavy that watching from the person going into the black hole, you would basically be watching the entire universe die. Because so much time would pass for the rest of the universe besides you. But that depends partially on the mass of the black hole and also partially on a few other things. The funny thing is, from the perspective of watching someone go into a black hole, if that were the case, you'd never actually see them enter the black hole, because time would pass entirely before they could get in. Yeah, Farland, and there's no reason to believe a black hole could ever spin that fast. Spark, what? Yes, naked singularities are very strange. Theoretically possible, I suppose, but very strange. Yeah, I mean, the idea behind a black hole is extremely simple. It's just that they cause some fundamental breakdowns in how our equations work. The basic idea is very straightforward. If something has enough gravity, light can't escape from it. But the fact that we don't fully understand how gravity and quantum mechanics work together very well means that we just cannot explain some of the things that they can do very well. Because how gravity works at a quantum scale seems to break our current equations of physics, and the idea of a singularity is that it is infinitely dense and extremely tiny, so we just don't understand exactly how that would function because it would be affected by quantum mechanics. I don't think so, Farland, but there's nothing about a black hole that should violate information theory. In fact, most of how we believe black holes to work is because of information theory. Is it not? Maybe I'm misunderstanding what you mean. Chunky, let's not bring up the Prestige. No, you can talk about it if you want. Error, thank you for the bless RNG. Welcome back. I just know that in 167 geodes, I'm gonna take a break. Those snacks sound real good right now. I didn't mention Hawking radiation specifically, Smitty, but I did talk about how black holes can give off energy. That is the process by that we believe that they do it. It's very complicated to explain. Partially because I don't fully understand it, and partially because if you don't understand advanced physics, it doesn't really make any sense. But basic idea is that Hawking radiation can allow black holes to radiate energy very slowly. Yeah, Farland, but that doesn't necessarily break information. It just means that it actually completely makes sense, because information can only be spread as quickly as the speed of light. So if speed of light can never reach somewhere, which it wouldn't be able to if it was inside of a black hole, then the information is lost, technically. I don't think it's the case. I guess, yeah, information is never supposed to be lost, right? But the information is still there, it's just inside the black hole. You can still get to the information, you just have to enter the black hole. So the information isn't destroyed, it's just moved. I don't know if the law says specifically that information has to be able to be reached at all times. Yeah, I agree, Farland, that Hawking radiation does not display the information. Hawking radiation would not perfectly display the information that went in. Sorry, we are kind of getting too advanced, aren't we? Yes, I have a whole book about this discussion, Farland, now that you're bringing it up. It's called The Black Hole War, and if you are interested in that, I suggest you read it. It's a very good book. I really enjoy it. It's about Stephen Hawking. Where did it go? There it is. And the author of the book, Susskind. And it's by Susskind, and he talks about, like, trying to overcome this disparity between information being lost in a black hole or being able to be found in a black hole or whatever. It's a very good book. I might actually reread it soon, because I'm starting to forget a lot of this stuff. Don't bite me, onion. Only 9 bites, though. Ooh, we have a favorite color poll. If purple doesn't win, I'm going to be pretty sad. Oh. I like it. You missed gamma rays, though. Is that the limit on polls? Ultraviolet wins. Good poll, Onion. I like it. No one voted for infrared? How will you stay warm? I'll just stay warm from microwaves. You can only bite the streamer. I decided that was probably the best way to handle a bite command. I don't want people to really be able to bite other people. Feels slightly weird. You can hug other people, though. Yeah, it doesn't look like pearls are going to do so well, unfortunately. Farland, that's a pretty good explanation, honestly. I'm not going to get into it too much because, like I said, I feel like I have a grasp on it, but I don't think I have a good enough grasp to explain it. Imagine hugging Onion. You can't hug yourself, Chunky. At least not within the cooldown. I think you can hug yourself, actually. I don't think there's a rule against it, but I think there wasn't enough time in the cooldown there. Nice one, Onion. We are just about out of time, and I managed to actually talk about science for most of that time, despite not being ready for it. Oh, we got one more thing from Smitty here. The part about Hawking radiation that always confused me is that shouldn't there be an equal chance of the particles and antiparticles appearing on the opposite sides and increasing the black hole and decreasing the universe? Huh. I think if you're banned on Error, you can't even, like, come into the channel anymore. So it wouldn't even matter if you just lurk. I actually don't know. I think that's how it works, though. Oh, thank you, Farland. No. You've been helpful. Yeah. Asking really good questions, too. You're definitely testing my knowledge on this, which is a good thing. Because I am not the all authority on this. It's just I have an undergrad in physics and I'm interested in the subject.
Oh, it's a person.
That's it. Let's see. Jib Snow, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. We're just about finished here. And then I'm going to take a break. That's true, on Error. Do you think peanut butter and grilled cheese would mix well? No, I don't think they would. There's actually an old saying that I think it's true. It's like everything either goes well with peanut butter or with cheese. But I don't think they go well with each other. Thanks for the redeem, Faded. Seems like a chill stream. Any idea what percent you are completing your goal? I would say I'm about like 50 to 60%. Probably in that range right now. That's my best guess using the information I have. A lot of that last 20% though is going to be a long grind. I've done pretty much all the easy items at this point. Apples go well with both. No, Shelby, I guess I said it backwards. Just like anything that you can eat goes well with cheese and or peanut butter. You can say and or, I guess. So if you can think of anything you'd like to eat, it would be enhanced by cheese or peanut butter. But I don't think that's fully true. But it's probably close to true. Peanut butter does go well with Cheez-Its. I agree with that, Smitty. It's not like incredible, but... I hate the idea. Someone on a station that we listened to while driving had someone say that, but it was weird. Yeah. The only thing I can think of that, like, that probably wouldn't be true for is, like... I don't know, like rice, maybe? Like rice kinds of dishes? Maybe? But even then, I think that's still close to true, because I think cheesy rice is okay. Peanut butter rice might not be the way to go, though. I think fish and cheese would be okay. Fish is a good example, though, Kat. You can substitute peanut butter with chocolate if you want, Onion. They both kind of fill the same role in this scenario. I say peanut butter because I can't have chocolate. Can I rescind my hug? I like peanut butter a lot, but I understand some people, first of all, can't have it, and then some people don't like it. That's fine. Okay, so the winner by 22 is treasure chests. So if you could throw that out real quick, Onion. I need to do a few things here. I need to take a break. So we're going to start with that. We're going to stay here at 5 p.m. at 4 p.m. for a little bit. I'm going to throw up my BRB screen. I'm going to take about 10 minutes or so. I need a snack. I need to use the bathroom. I need to just get a rest for my hand for doing all that. But I'll see you all in a little bit. Bye-bye for now.
Hi Zan, I'm here. Are you here? Welcome back, everyone. I have some chili here, so I'm gonna eat it. But I'll hang out with you all while I'm doing it. I see you, Zan. You can't hide from my eyes. Welcome in, Zan, by the way. You guys had a long discussion about food. Fish with blue cheese slaps? Okay, that sounds pretty good, Onion. I agree. I did not fall in chunky. Or if I did, you'll never know. What was your essay, Onion? I don't see it. Oh, the texture is rock candy, even worse than avocado. How do you not like peanut butter, Onion? I guess I understand. Have you tried almond butter? That's unfortunate that you've got such long delays, Anne. Have you tried almond butter or even cashew butter before, Onion? I'm curious. I'm personally not a big fan of almond butter. I've tried it a few times and it's like okay, but I just rather have peanut butter. I haven't tried cashew butter and I think I'd like it. It's just extremely expensive. I guess I can turn this on. Hazelnut cream thing. Nutella? That has chocolate in it, so not surprising that you like it. I've heard good things about Nutella before. Alright, I will try to eat and also do things at the moment. It's like 30 bucks for a peanut butter sized jar of cashew butter. Sapling, it's ridiculous. Ah, beautiful. Fun to look at the totals. Hazelnut cream in general. Okay. I might have to try that if it's not chocolate. Because everything I've had has been like chocolate. Alright, let's organize our inventory. Excuse me, no one heard that. Okay, put everything away. I love this song. This is one of my favorite songs so far on this new playlist. It's called Dream in Color by Ryan King. It was very nice. No, Chunky, my notifications are not on. You're welcome. I might have to look that up, because that sounds like something I'd really like, Onion. I like hazelnuts. I'm gonna write that down. Hazelnut cream. Oh, you know what? We were supposed to open our golden coconuts too. I guess we'll save the date on that one. I can't do it now. Maybe I can do it tomorrow. I'll go buy the ones we need here. How many do we have? 166. Does anyone know what it's called, since Onion is being very helpful? Okay. Not a bad thing to get on the last day of the year. Second to last day of the year. The frog just like jumped out at me. No, it's not Nutella. Spaghetti. I mentioned Nutella, but Onion said it's something different. I'd love to try a hazelnut. Hey, we got a fossilized tail, too. I'd love to try a hazelnut spread that does not have chocolate in it, because they all seem to. Imagine not getting two. Chunky, can you never be happy for me? Another golden coconut. Those are too far away from me. Hey Krabs, welcome in. If you have any questions about the challenge, feel free to let me know. It does involve getting a lot of golden coconuts, which we will do now. $233. Boo. We're going to try and finish this today so we can spend all tomorrow doing skull caverny things. Why was there a gap there? Worries me. I cannot make a choice, apparently. Down was the correct choice. Hey, Lexa! Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Farm. That is a very big spreadsheet. My current year is year 26, but not for long. By the end of this stream, we are going to hit year 27. Well, that's where I'm going to end stream. But
That will be the last thing we do, is get to spring. Sort of. Because we have to do our audit, which is going to take a while. All Kevin is our goal today. I'm glad you like my spreadsheet, though. Are you going to somehow prevent me from doing my audit, Chunky? Is that what you're implying there? Is that what you're threatening? Alright, before we cut these trees, I need to finish my chili. I did not finish my chili. Let's cut some trees first, though. Prepare your high tubes. We still got a while before that, Onion, don't worry. Ooh, what Pop-Tart did you get, Strawberry? Wait, did I answer my own question? Did you get a strawberry Pop-Tart? There's actually quite a few Pop-Tarts that are, like, really good. I like the cinnamon sugar ones a lot. I can't have the chocolate ones, but those look delicious. And then, like, the strawberry frosted. I don't know if I'd still like them. It's actually been a long time since I've had them. Strawberry frosted Pop-Tart. There's also, like, blueberry frosted. I don't like those as much, but they're still good. Cannibalism. Strawberry eating a strawberry. Not in my stream. Sap Pop-Tart sounds like possibly the most disgusting thing you've ever said, Chunky, and that is saying a lot. Yeah, s'mores Pop-Tarts. I've heard they're very good. I can't have them, unfortunately. No chocolate for Algo. It kills me. Like, literally and figuratively. I don't think it would kill me, but it's unpleasant for me, for sure. It closes up my throat. That's correct, Strawberry. That's the last reaction I had, at least. When I was very younger, I was, like, microdosing it, and it gave me hives. My parents were like, he's allergic to chocolate, but he really likes it. What if we give him just a little bit? And it gave me hives. So yes. I shouldn't have any, really. And then, when I was like 7 or 8, I went to a Tigers game. For those of you who are, Motowners. Detroiters as well. I went to a Tigers game at, gosh, I think it was old Tiger Stadium, too. Before they tore it down and built Comerica Park. And I had a whole bunch of white fudge, what are they called? White fudge pretzels without telling my parents because I didn't think they were chocolate. I thought they were like marshmallow. And my throat started closing up at the game. And like my dad couldn't figure out what was wrong with me. We almost called the ambulance, but they just got me to a place where I could breathe more easily, like away from the crowd. And I turned out to live. At least I had that going for me. Yeah, microdosing chocolate. That was the only thing I could think of when I realized, like, what we'd done. They would, like, give me chocolate chip cookies, but they would break away the parts that didn't have any chocolate chips in them. So it's, like, basically the equivalent of microdosing chocolate. White chocolate is still made of cocoa, Onion. I think they take out something. I don't exactly know how it's made. But yeah, I can't have white chocolate. It still hurts me. Dang it.
these all planted before the end of the day, maybe. It's gonna be a little tough, I think. I thought I'd had enough time. I might have to finish this tomorrow, though. No! If I mess up, it takes so long to fix. I'll get them all planted, it looks like, but I don't think I'm going to get them all fertilized today. Maybe I won't even get them all planted if I keep missing. Mainly cocoa butter. Oh, I passed out when I paused the game. I make sure my Tamagotchis are fed before I fed. It's probably honestly good for you. I've noticed, like, for dieting, like, the best thing for me is just, like, not allow myself to eat until I get everything I'm done, unless I'm, like, actively feeling in danger. But, like, I won't eat until I get everything done that I want to. Forces me to get stuff done, too, because I want to eat badly. Alright. This is going to be annoying, because some of them are going to be done. Not many, though. When they grow, I can't walk over them anymore. But it looks like only like 5 or 6 grew. Okay. Okay, chili break. I'm bling? Wouldn't exactly recommend that strawberry, because if you don't have food in you, I feel like things like that don't go as well. What does is bling mean, Chunky? If you're, like, doing serious work and you feel like having food is affecting you, you should probably eat. But it is a nice way for me to get done my chores, because I just tell myself, I will not eat until this is done. And suddenly my brain's like, okay, we're going to get this done then. It's a good reward system. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get these done. We're going to try, though. Come on. Oh, do not go to sleep. That would have been embarrassing. Hello? Dang it. I definitely messed up on buying too much hay. It's actually annoying. Alright. Are these ready? This would be the worst day. Oh man, they are ready. I should get it done today, though. Because then technically all my fish ponds are full.
in the most technical way possible. I'm excited about this new fish pond technique. Just like having this many fish going at the same time feels more fun to me than just having like two. I should empty this. To fish or not to pond? It's an interesting question, Onion, for sure. I'll let the historians figure it out, though. Oh, we should do an Omni prediction, Onion. It's the last one of the year. It's a good idea, Chunky. Do an Omni prediction. I'll take my time. Ah, Algo is blind, sneakers, or butt meat. Apparently I'm all three. I'll take my time filling up these fish pond quests, so it won't be a problem. Gamba, so those of you who are new here, we are doing an Omni Gamba, which basically we're deciding, am I going to get more Omnis than anything else? So this is about the first third, a little less than third of the total, and it looks like Omnis are near the front, so they definitely have a good chance of winning. But there's only ever a 1 in 4 chance that Omnis win, so do keep that in mind with your voting. We pick Omnis because Omnis are what I want to win. Omnis are good for me. I like me some Omni victory. Whatever that just meant. I need Omnis, that's the real thing. Alright. So we need 2 aquamarines. Sea urchins 2. 1 mussel. Oh gosh, I'm so glad you all can't see my handwriting right now. Okay. Ah! I just threw my pen. 2 sea urchins. 2 sea urchins. 2 aquamarines. 2 aquamarines. 1 mussel. 2 aquamarines. 2 sea urchins. I say it out loud to myself because it helps me remember. 2 aquamarines. If you could believe it, I sometimes forget what I was doing while picking up a pen. Okay. That happens sometimes. Oh, thank you. Is it... Yeah, Nisim, thank you so much. Or is it Nisim? Please let me know so I don't mess up your name. I'm glad you like the stream, though. Welcome in. Alright, grab this, put all this away, and let's go ahead. This is so pretty now with all the different colors of row. It actually looks pretty nice. No need to lie to him. Is Onion lying to me? Oh, I see. You're the only Omni believer? What's the prediction at? I gotta see it. It's 300 to 1,500. Oh, jeez. Alright, well, before we get to that, we're going to be doing all these. So we need 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 aquamarine, 2, 4, 6, 8 sea urchins. Wow, that's not neat. Okay, and 3 mussels. So aquamarine will be up here. We need 10 of these. We need 8 sea urchins, which will be down here. Okay, and we need 3 mussels, which should be in the middle. Okay, and we'll put all of these on the same row here so we don't lose them. The path to faith is lonely or something. Thank you for your excellent commentary. No! Ooh,
Ooh, I got the last two right. Okay. Excellent quote there, Onion. 2 out of 10. We did very good this year on hollies. I think we got like 80 hollies, which is far above average. So we're 90% of the way done with holly. 90% of the way from removing it from down here. It's taunting me, being next to the tea set. Being between tea set and fiddlehead ferns. Alright, let's see where that Omni Gamma is going to end up at. Ooh, gold bar? It's looking like Omnis are sticking in there, but Diamonds just did a huge jump. Why do I buy Solar Essence? Because I still need it. It's not like a lot, but it adds up, getting 10 per day. There's a lot of Omnis here. But are there enough? There are Omnis for the first time in like 10 times. To end out the year, Omnis wins. So I need Solar Essence for, what are those lovely statues of awesomeness called? Mini Obelisks. They require 20 Solar Essence per Mini Obelisk. So I'm still collecting it for that. The long overdue Omni win. Chunky sits atop a pile of non-believers as the victor. First time. Shelby, you gotta stick with your guns. It sensed your... what's the word I'm looking for? Sensed your non-devotion. Okay. One more time for the chili. BRB. Chili has been removed. Chili stream. Chili is something I could cook on stream. But it's like you put a bunch of ingredients together and drop it in a crock pot. Which, you know, it's technically cooking, but... Onion, stop beating me in duels. You're making me look bad in front of the viewers. You really don't like chili? To each their own. Anything I can put a little bit of spice in is, like, my favorite. Just, like, anything I can add hot sauce to. That's my opinion on it. Alright, we have not gone to the island yet. Well, we did, but we didn't do everything we wanted to at the island. Might be a better way to put that. But first thing we're gonna do is head down to the traveling cart. Nothing too fun here, it looks like. Nothing we need. So let's hope for some hollies to round out a good holly year. 2. We got 2. We'll take that. Let's do our island stuff first. Wow, look at the side disparity here. This side got all the goodies. Dang it. That's what you call animation canceling right there. That's the proper way to do it, is to flail everywhere and mess it up. Some tiger slime eggs for the road. Whoops. Last chance. Nope. One more golden coconut to see us off. Yeah! The game likes me. No eggs. It's a part of the game, though. We want to put these away. No second coconut. We accept our lack of coconuts here. Whoop. Okay, let me go through my checklist really quick. My other checklist. My other checklist. Here we go. Nope, that's not it either. Where did I put it? Under here? No, those are my maps. I'm very ready for all this, y'all. Okay. Here they are. Okay, we did that. Place cooking ingredients in fridge. Oh, I didn't do that. I did this, though. That's completely different. Okay. So, quick little jump over here. There we go. Okay. Not the FAQ. I don't know why that's even open. Where'd my mouse go? Hello? Mouse? It just disappeared. Okay. We're gonna go cooking real quick. Actually, I don't know if I want to do this today. I was gonna take all the ingredients I needed and put them in the fridge. For like various things like crispy bass, dish of the sea, billhead risotto, everything I need for cooking them that I have, I would put in there. But it's just unneeded at the moment, I think. I think my blue jazzes are already in there for lucky lunches. I don't have the seaweed for this. So yeah, never mind. I'll do that later. A different date. How many checklists? You see, Onion, I am very complicated. Very organized. That's why I've got 8 checklists in front of me right now. Hey, this is what I wanted. Perfect timing. Make some more heavy tappers to see out the year.
not enough wood. Okay. Go. $173 heavy tappers is pretty good, actually. We got a lot of radioactive ore this year. We went from getting like a stack last year to like getting like 100. Oh, we like barely got to a stack last year out of like we needed like 90 or something. So we got much more than that this year. Okay. Anyways. I guess let's make as many monster musk as we can. And the rest of the slime will be used as other things. Like that. Okay. Did the musk. He did the monster musk. Monster musk. Speaking of which, we're gonna do one of these right now, actually. Because I like how it smells. Not really, but we're gonna go into the harder mines in a minute here. Okay, I think I did everything I want to. I don't think there's anything else I wanted to craft. Let me just like quickly glance between some of these here. Yeah, I'm missing dwarf gadgets on that. Radioactive bars, Junimo, I'm sorry, not Junimo, key coins, Q coins, sorry. Eggs are done. They're just not here. Just a couple of farm computers we need, yeah. I have all the refined quartz for it. They're 10 apiece, but I've got 10 stacks of refined quartz, that's not the problem. I need the dwarf computers. Once I get to a stack of those, I'll start making them. Let's see here. These two we know about. We just made some. Can't really do anything about these. This requires more slime, but I'm using my slime for oil makers and monster musk at the moment. How to get 999 fridges? I crafted them. You can make fridges. Strawberry. They are... Where are they? Maybe you can't craft them. I either crafted them or I bought them. I might be thinking of the jute boxes. Yeah, I guess you have to buy them. You can just buy them from Robin's. Okay. I'm getting confused with the jute boxes, which I did craft. Same with the workbench. You buy those from Robin too. And the telephone. Yeah, everything else down here is done. Okay, as far as craftables go, I think that's all we're going to be able to do. Why can't I just get more tea sets? Looks pretty good. Let me check if there's any foods I can make. Eat a bug steak. I only have a stack of them. Onion. I'm not eating them. Like, nothing I can realistically eat more of right now. Make more of, I'm pretty sure. This is something I keep track of. I could make a bunch of fiddlehead risotto just to make myself look good. And I might do that. Because I'm planning on doing the cooking next for fiddleheads. Because the order is kind of irrelevant. Somewhat irrelevant, but it's mostly... It's somewhat relevant, but it's mostly irrelevant. Wei, the tea set you can only get from the Feast of the Winter Star. That's correct, Wei. We got one today, early on in the stream. That was the first thing I did today. Took like 20 resets or so, which isn't too bad. I was expecting worse, honestly.
So where's our fiddlehead risotto? F is for fiddlehead. There it is. I could turn all of my current fiddlehead into fiddlehead risotto, with the exception of like the stack of fiddlehead ferns I have. But like, I probably shouldn't. The thing is, I like occasionally can get fiddlehead risotto, like the dish, from the traveling cart. So it would make more sense to do like the juice and the pickles first, technically. But I kind of want this to be done, is the thing, because I want all cooking to be done. Oh, no problem. No. Wait, I'm not trying to correct you or anything. I'm just letting you know the answer to your question. I'm sorry to hear that, though. I hope you're alright, or your family's alright. Sorry if I sounded smug. I just sometimes sound smug. I don't mean it. Inefficiency is amazing, Chunky. Don't worry. Everything's gonna be alright. Pizza frazzle. Interesting. Pizza does sound good. I should make some wine. Wine sounds good for the rest of the stream. Ooh, yeah, I bet it does, Wei. Do you have COVID right now? I'm sorry to hear that. I'm glad you're okay. Alright, I'm just trying to finish up right now for the end of the year. I want to make sure everything is squared away and pretty looking. Yeah, Frazzle, that's what I was confused about. Yeah, COVID tends to just kind of like hit you. You're like, I tested positive, but I don't feel anything. And then, like, the next day, you're in bed, like, unable to move. That's what happened to me with it, at least. I imagine that's how most diseases are. You just don't realize you're positive because you're not testing for them all the time. Yeah. Well, good on you. Good on you for going to the hospital, though. Like, if you thought your life was in danger, that's probably the right thing to do. This is not a Christian Minecraft server, nor is it a Christian Twitch stream. Please drink all the alcohol you wish if you are of age in your country. Yes, Frazzle, I'm working on it. I'm thinking about it at the moment. I was kind of hoping more people would be interested. Only about 5 people said they would go on regularly, and then like another 5 said like occasionally. I was kind of hoping for more like 10. I bet like more people would be interested if I like said I was starting it, but I don't know. No onion, do not drink. I thought I just had allergies when I tested myself, but I tested just to be safe because people tested positive at work. Yeah. Allergies make it very confusing. We're gonna buy staircases. I'm barely asking anything. I can't buy staircases. I don't have any jade. This will be enough for today. Alright, we're going down. Enjoy your lurk. Enjoy your perfection run as well. Very cool. I'm dying actively. I'm so good at this game. Especially when I bring up my emote wheel. The lurk stack. We'll hit 999 at one point, and it'll be a glorious day. And I'll probably reset it. That'd be kind of fun thing to do, I think. Get me out of here. Okay, apparently I'm not good at this anymore. I feel like it hasn't been that long, but... Oh, I'm slow. That explains... I was like dodging, and I accidentally went down the ladder. I was never good at this. I feel like I'm pretty good at this. Get out of here, eggplant parmesan. At least I don't die every time I go down. Well, speaking of which, I love this place. I'm never leaving. I'm glad you like it here, Wei.
I do need to get to floor 100, so I should be, what's the word when you're, like, loose with your... Never mind. I'm not asking chat this. Like, I've been on Minecraft servers before to bring this discussion up again, and it's like, if only 5 people are playing, what's really going to happen is like 3 people are going to play. So I don't want to have that situation where it's like a few people are playing, but no one's really playing that often. So if we can get a few more people who are interested, then I'll probably set up a server. The word I was asking for, oh, liberal, I think, is the word I wanted. Something like liberal, where, like, being liberal with the staircases. I feel like there's a better word, but I can't think of it. This floor sucks. There it is. That's not a pink cake. Generous? That might be it. Frazzle, are you an English major or something? We have a surprisingly large amount of English majors here, so I'm actually not sure. What is this hitting? What's my favorite item to get 999 of? I think this is like my favorite thing to do, so this. There's a bunch of stuff I'm getting at the moment though. Everything from slime to like bat wings to galaxy souls to radioactive ore. But I like so much love the Call Kevin mines. They're so fun. Call Kevin invasion. I really did not need to eat that cake. I think that's gonna be my answer when people ask my favorite thing to get a stack of now. Wasting cake. The greatest sin of all. Did you see my slingshot snipe on the... That felt really good to do. And dying. I want cake. The cake is mid. It is melon cake, which I feel like I'd prefer strawberry cake. Personally. I'm baking a cake when I test negative. That's a good idea, Wei Wei. Celebrate those victories, right? This is not a great bat floor, all things considered, which really isn't that many things to consider. Thoughts on microwave cake? I don't think I have any. I mean, most cake isn't really supposed to be hot anyways, unless you're having, like, baked Alaska. So it seems odd to microwave it. Ooh, I've heard of mug cake before. Yeah, I guess that's microwave cake. No, I haven't had it before either. Okay, now I know what you're referring to. Actually, I also just said that cakes are supposed to be cold, but I don't think that's even true. I don't know why I said that now that I'm thinking about it. Gonna die. Cakes are definitely not supposed to always be cold. Uh-oh. I have less time than I thought I would. Dude, what is this floor? Stop blocking me. I like how my luck expired at the moment before I went down there and I still got one. Didn't help though. Cheesecake is good. I think ice cream cake is my favorite though. Okay, the 40 Q gems is pretty worth it. I'm gonna try and move quick here. Oh, that was a bat floor, wasn't it? We want those Q gems, but I don't think it's worth it. It's another red cowboy hat. Streamer is such a live, laugh, love. I'm gonna assume that was a compliment, Chunky. And there's nothing you can do to prove otherwise. I just tried to put a ladder on top of the radioactive ore. Okay, it's gonna be pretty close here. You can tell it's a good luck day when I'm getting stuff like this. Okay. Come on. I'm getting so much radioactive ore. I wish I had gone in earlier. Okay. We have to ignore everything now, because I do want to put all away my stuff today. No, everything. Everything. Oh, that hurts my eyes. Oh no, it's right there! Not auto petters though. Oh, rain totems. Why am I Urple? What are we talking about now? Wow, did you see that bat floor? Oh my god. Oh, I wish I would have spent more time in here today. It had so much radioactive ore. Another red cowboy hat. I'm not gonna make it. I'm actually not gonna make it. We'll keep this. You see that floor? That floor was taunting me. 93. No! We didn't make it. That's sad. Shaking my head, You say I'm bad. Well, I mean, it's a pretty good haul. I knew I wasn't gonna make it, though. I should have just focused on the radioactive ore. Okay. Best performance I've ever seen. Apparently. Okay, here we are. Pretty close to time for some spreadsheet Stardew, isn't it? What the? You see my money? Is there a way to subtract a little bit from my total earnings there? Okay. We're going to take a short break here, probably like 2 minutes. I just want to get up around and stretch before I sit down for a video for a while. Spooky money. Let me actually put everything away first. Dang it. Not supposed to collect this. Okay, there we go. The tracking part does take a little bit. It'll probably be under an hour, is my hope. It's supposed to be under an hour. I usually talk too much, though. Which, believe me, that never happens, right? Mm-hmm. I'll go talking too much. It's fun. I really enjoy it because I get to make, like, predictions about the future and things like that. But we're going to take a 3-minute break here. So I'm just going to be in here because that will disable pre-roll ads for most of the break, hopefully. So let's go ahead and... I don't have this over here. Here we go. BRB. Okay. I'm going to run a 3-minute ad really... Wait, it's not letting me? No, I can't run the ad. I must wait to run another ad. It's not telling me how long I have to wait, though. Yeah, wait, I just missed it. Alright, well, I'm going to take a break anyways. I'll be right back. It was a Honda. I'll be right back, everyone. Hello. I'm back. Why are we playing Among Us in my chat? It's honestly impressive. Alright, BRB screen down. Spreadsheet Stardew up. Onto the total screen. Please zoom out. Just add here. 90% look good. What's so hard to see though? Still kind of hard to see. You can definitely still see it with this. Oh, this is the one that's important to be able to see. You guys are just like... It's still the same amount. Kind of funny. Doesn't actually affect that at all. Like right there is perfect. Yeah, I think this is perfect. You just need to be able to see the current amount raw, right? The rest of it's kind of irrelevant. Okay, is everyone ready? Brauchen Sie Hilfe? Immer Hilfe? Where's our Deutschers? So they can make fun of me. Clear away messages. Goodie. Hello and welcome everyone to the year 27 wrap-up. Wow, that was a bad start. Let's try that again. Hello and welcome everyone to the year 26 wrap-up. I hope you're all ready to take a look at the farm and see what we've grown in the year. So let's go ahead and start our counting. I don't like having mail there. We are not counting this because we don't get it until we start this year. So as normal, we're only counting things that we got last year. So any of this stuff, which I'm going to pick up on the 1st of spring, we're going to be ignoring. So we're going to start by heading over to fruits. Well, fruits are actually all done. We finished that 2 years ago, I believe. But on to veggies, we have to update our fiddlehead ferns. So this is our veggie here. So we must include all of these things. Let me go ahead and get my calculator ready here. So 999 plus 613 plus 22 gives us 1,634, which is basically 100 more. 2 more %. Huzzah. Okay, on to forges. We want to look at our hollies first, which we have done a good job maintaining. We now have 903 compared to the 866 we had last year. So got quite a few of those this year. Magma caps. We're up to 206 magma caps, thanks to all of our mummified bat runs. Morels. We have 289 morels now. For purple mushrooms, we're sitting at 798. We didn't get too many this year. They're going up pretty quick. Nautilus shells, rainbow shells, and sea urchins. We've got to move to check. But starting with our Nautilus shells, we're at 356. For rainbow shells, we're at 213. Yes, chat, I am ignoring you. I'm talking to my friends over on the YouTube. 747 sea urchins. Flowers are all done and have been. Fish are going to be a little bit weird today. And Brady is deciding to join in the fun.
let's go ahead and mark some of the fish that we can mark immediately. So we finished bream. I think that's marked on here, yes. Harp is also at 999, which you can see right here. I brought that over earlier. This is not going to show completed, though. It actually went down, because we have to fill in our carp surprise, which we'll do later. Bullhead is definitely unchanged. But let's go ahead and take a look at the other fish that we have in our ponds over here. My dog is having a good time. So I replaced pretty much all my ponds, so now we have 6 different fish going at the same time. They're jumping with joy for seeing me. Okay, so largemouth bass, we're up to 713, and 7 times 14. Kind of funny. 7 times 14 ponds gives us 98 plus 713 gives us 811 largemouth bass. So if we come down here to largemouths, 811. That's some pretty good progress. These other ones are going to be a little harder to track. Let's go in alphabetical order. So we've got our eels first. We've got 10 here. We've also got 14 ponds of 7 down here, plus 1 over there. So 7 times 14 plus 10 plus 1 gives us 109 eels. So next up we have midnight squid, which we only have 6 ponds of, but they're all full. That's 60. I probably should have read how many I had in here, huh? So 70 midnight squid. Calm down, onion. So for salmon, we've got 14 of 6 ponds of salmon. That's 84. Plus the salmon we have in our pond here, which is 92. Not in our pond, obviously. 176 salmon. Okay, on to sardines. We have... Oop, that's not them. They're right here. We have 6 in the pond. So 14 times 6. So that's 84 of those, plus the 154 we have in here. And we're still a ways out, but that's 238 for the moment. We have the unfortunate condition of having to get 3 whole stacks of sardines. Onion, stop bribing my YouTube viewers. Okay. Sea cucumbers, we have 6, so that's 84. So 84 in the ponds plus 84 out of the ponds. Kind of cute how that worked out. 168 sea cucumbers. Okay, and then finally the regular squid. We've got 60 in there and 10 in here for 70 total. If I can find them, there they are. Why do we have less? Did I leave some back at base here? I might have. It would be here. Ah, okay, and then 61 more than that. So that's 131. Alright, so that's all we're going to end up doing. Oh, that is not all we're going to end up doing for fish, excuse me. We have one other addition we'd like to make sure we add here. That's 182 Miss Anglers. I almost forgot. We went from 11 to 182 because we focused on it this time around. Wow, did that go up quick. Okay, let's see here. So, back to the spreadsheet really quick. Whoops. Onto row. So this one will be pretty easy. We can probably just stay in here. Okay, so discus row, bream row, carp row, all at 999. Largemouth row is at 717. 717. That one we have done. Eel row is at 103, which we definitely did not have before. Okay. Octopus row we already had. Salmon row is at 122. Sardine row is at 203. Sea cucumber row is at 124. Sturgeon row we already had, and sunfish row we already had as well. Wood skip row is at 53. We'll just make sure we've got that. We've got 3 more than that apparently. Okay, and that should be all of our row taken care of for the moment. Let's see what's next before we commit. Okay, since artisan goods are next, good thing we didn't move because we can add to that. Nope, down here. Carp row, largemouth row, I think are all things that we can put in there. Okay, carp row's already in there, but largemouth is not. So that is a completed stack. I guess I haven't been writing down. Did I complete any other stacks? No. I mean, carp was not done before, right? So we did complete carp. Let me go ahead and write that down. Okay, they're there. Anything else in here that we finished? I do not believe so. But there's one other thing we do need to check. We need to update our favorite jelly, juice, and pickles. So pickles is first. We now have 25, so we actually got 2 more of those. Followed by jelly, which we now have 43 of. And juice we have 20 of. See if we can't find it in here. Okay, that one didn't change. Wine was already done. On to cooking. Cooking has made some changes. Let's start with the most obvious. Carp Surprise is completely done, and I definitely did not make any math mistakes when I was finishing it up and didn't have to go catch some carp. That's something that definitely did not happen. Alright, let's check on Crispy Bass. Crispy Bass is 72, so that one has not changed. Dish of the Sea is at 65, up from 56. I didn't make any, but I must have found some. Fiddlehead Risotto is at 36. Fried Eel is at 151, which means it went up a little bit there. Lucky Lunch is 1 over here. Sitting at 77. Maki Roll at 302 now. So slightly increased. Okay, next we have Salmon Dinner, which is at 70 and will stay there. Seafoam Pudding is still at 22. Squid Ink Ravioli also has not changed. Okay. For animal products and mob drops. So my total bat wings is actually very low right now. It's at 1,037. I'm sorry, 1,036. But that's actually more than we had before.
Dragon's Teeth are at 70 now, so we got a few this year. My ostrich eggs we have finished at the beginning of last year. I guess I should make sure to actually show them off. They're right over here. 1 stack of ostrich eggs. Galaxy Souls were up from 137 to 186. So we had a lot of Call Kevin quests this year, which really helps with those. Slime, we have 1,516. Slime eggs are 249, 331 to start with. We got a few of these here. My purple eggs are up to 145. My red eggs are up to 54. And my tiger slime eggs have crested 100 at 105. Okay, solar essence is up to 1,027. However, oops, I used a lot of this to make machines, so this number is going to prop up a little bit more. And my squid ink is at 318 and rising quickly. That will be done for sure by next year. Forgot I made myself some tea. I want to feel sophisticated on YouTube, right? All the cool people drink tea. Okay, so let's go ahead and continue. We've managed to finish this category now. Seeds. I believe seeds have not changed that much. We will look at our mango and banana saplings to see where we are. 71. Yeah, I didn't get any more this year. I decided to forego golden coconut opening this time. And my mango seeds are at 117, so those did increase. Onto materials. This one's going to be an interesting one for a few reasons. But let's go ahead and start with our bone fragments. We're probably not going to see much change until we come back, though. So that's 3 stacks, 4 stacks, plus 717. That gives us 4713 as our current bone fragment amount, which brings us up 2%. Cinder shards also increased pretty significantly. I mean, not that significantly. We're at 1,213 now. 6%! Huzzah! It's going to take some time. Hardwood is going to be a fun one to calculate. It's probably going to have actually gone down because I made so many different things with it. But let's go ahead and give ourselves a count. So 36, 72. That's how you add, yes. So 35, 34, 33, 32, 31, 30, 29, 28, 27. So there are 27 stacks of hardwood here. So 27 plus 72, 99 plus 1. So we have 100 stacks of hardwood. Yay. That's pretty fun. Plus this additional 211. I'm sorry, 221. Which gives us just over 100,000 hardwood. Yeah, so it is actually going to go down. My current amount raw. But when I come back here, this will be a lot higher because I'm going to use it to... I'm going to use it, when I update my other things, we're going to come back and check this because it's probably going to be very close to being done. I don't think it'll be quite done, but it will be pretty close. Alright. Prismatic shards, we are up to 862 raw. Okay. Magma Geodes. Whoops. 791 Magma Geodes. Dang it. So that has not changed. Okay. Omnis. I didn't use all my Omnis, so I'm actually at 1,102 Omni Geodes. My stone geodes are at 567. Those went up by quite a bit. Okay, and finally we've got our radioactive ore and bars to contend with. So our radioactive ore is at 1,047. And our radioactive bars, which we have now gotten over a stack of, are at 1,001. But we're not done with them yet, because there's quite a number of things that use them, sadly. I guess they're just called geodes, Onion, but I call them stone geodes to kind of differentiate them, I guess. All minerals are done, and now we're on to other. Let's go ahead and start with our artifact troves. Look at that. Nice and clean. Okay. Yeah, we have 999 of those. Auto grabbers and auto petters. We have 33 and 26 plus some, respectively. Okay, so there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of each. So 33 plus 7 is that. 26 plus 7 is 33. Okay, I know what I'm doing. So we got some more of those at least. Deconstructor has not changed because I didn't buy any. Enrichers has changed, actually quite a bit. We got a lot of these this year. We're at 42 now. I say a lot, but it's a lot for that at least. Farm computer has not changed because I have to make those and I didn't make any. Golden coconuts has gone up. We're at 1,233 now. Okay, green algae. Can we just... Yeah, I don't know why that's sticking over there. Alright, heavy tappers has changed significantly. We're at 173. It's actually more than that because I'm using some, but I'm not going to count the ones I'm using for the moment. Because it's very difficult to actually count that number. Alright, hoppers has not changed. Still sitting at 31. Junimo chest has changed. We're up to 163 now. I bought a bunch this year. Huzzah. Magic rock candy has also changed, and we're now sitting at 232 after, I believe, not missing any this year. I remembered how to go to the desert every single Thursday. Mini obelisk goes up. We now have 779 mini obelisks. We're making some really good progress on that. We went up 10% this year. We could possibly finish in like 2 years or so. Monster Musk also went up quite a bit. We're at 631. Oil Maker. I like how I have to keep going back and forth here. At 698. But we made a lot of these this year. Okay. Ostrich Incubator, not changed. Pressure Nozzle. We're up to 44 pressure nozzles. We got a lot this year from drops. We jumped up 11. Right. Rare Crows. Rare Crow number 1. Always forget which one it is. Aha. We have 13 Rare Crow number 1s. For Rare Crow number 2. We have 11 of those. Rare Crow number 3 has not changed. Rare Crow number 4, we have 111. And Rare Crow number 5, we have 10 of those. Okay, Seaweed, if anything, Seaweed has probably gone down. We have 131. Yeah, I made a bunch of fish ponds this year, so we ran out. We used a lot. We'll start getting it back soon, though. Not in a big rush to get seaweed. Alright, slime incubators probably hasn't changed, but we'll give it a good check real quick. Yeah, we still have 32 of those. Statues of Endless Fortune have changed. And I forgot to buy new ones, so I know we have exactly 350 of them. You're just gonna have to believe me on that, unfortunately. I tested it right before, during stream, and I got when I had emeralds last, and it gave me exactly 350 emeralds, and I didn't miss any, so... Perfect timing on the Sips tea. Alright, island totems. I don't believe we got any this year, but let's double check just to make sure. We have 5 of them, and there are 5 here. Oh no, I forgot to finish the Trim Lucky Purple Shorts. I'm a genius. I was gonna finish these, but I guess this will go on to next year's. 608 now. I gotta set myself more reminders. And... it appears that we are all done with other. Now we gotta do the really annoying artifacts. Let's head on down to see our amphibian fossils. Just to start things out. 103 of those. Realizing we're not showing the raw here. Oh. Did not attempt to correct my spreadsheet while using it. Actually, yes, I changed my mind. Go back. We still can barely see these, can't we? Yeah, that puts them in view for the most part, right? Okay, we're gonna pretend like they look good. Amphibian fossils, 103. Anchor, 249. Ancient Doll, 212. Ancient Drum, 207. Okay, Ancient Seed, Ancient Sword is 474, 474, and 247. 474, 247. Arrowhead and Bone Flute. Arrowhead 220, Bone Flute 222. Chewing Stick 176. Just kidding, it's 223, and Chicken Statue is 239. Do you believe me when I said every category used to be like this, where I had to update this every year? These have gotten so much shorter than they used to be. Chipped Amaroth and Dried Starfish. Chipped Amaroth 183, Dried Starfish 248. Okay, Dwarf Gadget and Dwarf Scrolls. So 402 and 615. Okay, 2, 3, and 4. We're going to try to do all 3 of these in a row. 339, 384, and 180. Okay. Dwarvish Helm and Elven Jewelry. Dwarvish Helm 177, Elven Jewelry is 205. Okay. So we've got fossilized leg, fossilized ribs, fossilized skull, fossilized spine, and fossilized tail. That's all up here. 390, 106, 59. And this one has not changed. And then it's 8 and 80. So I did go fishing for some spines this time at Awkward Squirrel's request. And we did manage to get a few. I should spread that out.
Welcome in, everyone, by the way. We're doing our audit right now. I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. Alright. Glass shards. And golden mask. 264 for glass shards. Golden mask and golden pumpkin. 206 for golden mask. And 191 for golden pumpkin. Okay. Let's do quickly mummified bat and mummified frog because they're both right here. 82 and 26 respectively. And then we're going to go back for golden relic and nautilus fossil. Golden relic 192, nautilus fossil 99. Oops. Okay, ornamental fan and palm fossil 203 and 81. Pearl and prehistoric hand axe. So Pearl's over here with 262 and prehistoric hand axe has 243. I forgot Pearl. 262, 243. I'm so bad at this. Yeah. 262 and 243. Let's scroll on down here so we can see what we have left. Starting with scapula and skull. So scapula is 159 and skull is 81. So these ones are definitely slow going, but they are making progress. Prehistoric tool is at 228. Rare disc 217. Okay, rusty cog and rusty spoon 511, 539. Rusty spur is 242. Skeletal hand 55. Skeletal tail is 376. Okay, both the snake items are over here. We've got 103 for the skull and 30 for the vertebra. We didn't get any vertebra this year? Wow. Okay, strange dolls are over here. We've got 80 and 66. Oh, they're in the opposite order here. So 66 and 80. Okay. Treasure chests are at 209. That's a big comeback for treasure chests. And finally, trilobites are at 90. Ooh, and that's all the artifacts. Yay. Good night, XY. Good to see you. Have yourself a good night. Okay, and final thing here. Final thing that we track on here. Oh, we really cannot see this right now, can we? There, that's a little bit better. Yeah, well, the only thing we really need to add here is we have a third plush bunny. I should probably, like, make sure I have that, right? Before I claim to. Go. Decorations in here. Yeah, we have our third plush bunny. We should have our 10th stone Junimo. Yep. We did not get any spawned owls, but we did get our 6th tea set, which you can see right here. Beautiful. Alex was stingy, but he eventually relented and gave us a tea set. It's actually really funny if you think about that from like a Groundhog Day perspective. But anyways. Alright, and with our sheet completely updated, let's go back to the beginning and see how things have changed. So starting with our total sheet here. Alex MVP. That's questionable, Onion. I don't know about that one. Alright. So these numbers haven't changed. We've gone up by 1%, I believe. Maybe it was 2%. I'd have to go back and check the VOD. But I think we only went up by 1% this year, which is a little unfortunate. I was hoping for a little bit more than that. These are looking pretty good. You really can't see it on here, and I'm struggling to see how I could show it easily. Whoop. If I, like, move over here for a second. You can see how many Q gems I still need. Ooh, I'm floating. We're at 83,660. However, there's a little bit of disparity there because 40,000 of those I'm not going to need. Well, not quite 40,000, but around 40,000 of those would go for Galaxy Souls, but I'm getting all those from drops. So our Q gems are dropping pretty well. It was not that long ago that was over 100,000. It's really good to see that. I can put myself back over here now. Really good to see that. No. There we go. Okay. What happened to my camera? I just noticed like how far down it's pointing. Oh, I know why. It's because never mind. Alright. Following that, the money we need has gone down, obviously. Now we only need 774 million. We're more than halfway there, at least. Yeah. Well, not even halfway. Never mind. So nothing else of very much use here. We saw our veggies, our fiddleheads went up by 2%. They will continue to go up slowly. We saw a little bit of impact on our beach forges. We've been doing the mines occasionally to go down and grab those. So the harder mines on the first like 30 levels, I think, have these spawning on them occasionally. And we definitely got a few from there. Most of the stuff we got was not from the beach. Hollies went up by a lot. It's still probably like 3 years before we're going to finish Hollies, though. We get about 33 a year, so about 3 years. Magma caps are going up slowly with mummified bats. Morels are going to take forever, as always. Purple mushrooms will be done fairly soon, though, I think. We just totally changed up our fish game, which I mentioned earlier. I decided I'm not going to do blue discus for a long time. Maybe we'll talk about that in a future video about why I'm going to skip that for now. But now we're actually doing 6 fish at the same time. So if we come over here, it's a little hard to see up here. But you can see I have 6 ponds. This is just a growing pond. I'm actually going to take the eels out of here pretty soon and start our next fish. But we've got 6 ponds of 14 ponds for 6 different fish. However, I decided to split up my ink bearing ponds between 2 different ones. So there's actually... What, am I doing that right? Okay. I might just be lying to you right now. So we have 72 ponds. Okay, there's 12 ponds. Excuse me. I misspoke. 12 ponds with 6 for 6 different fish, because we have 72 ponds plus the 1 growing pond. So that's why we have 6 squid and 6 here, because that's just that cut in half. Yeah, my ink makers over here, right, Onion? We're getting pretty close to the end of the stream, Cleasy. I was just kind of showing some stuff off here. We're going through our spreadsheet real quick. But something we did this year, which was incredible, was... Let's see, where are you, Miss Angler? Right there. We went from 11 Miss Anglers to 182. So just by focusing on just getting the Miss Anglers, it made a huge difference in how many I could get per quest. So that one is a lot easier than I thought it was going to be. It's still going to take a while. Like, it took a year to get like 150, 180-ish. But, like, it's a lot faster than I thought it was going to be, for sure. Yes, Chunky, we understand. Alright, roe scales almost perfectly with fish. I'm not too worried about that. Actually, though, something I did want to mention is I did add this sheet on here, which you can all check out, called the called the filth sheet. And on this, I went through all the different fish I have left to make
well, actually all of them in total, even the ones that I still have already done. I found out like what the limiting factor was, so like which thing was going to take the longest, and then I found out like how many I get per pond per day of that thing, and I got an approximate estimate. This should not say 18 anymore. We decided on 12. That's not how you do spreadsheets. So this won't be fully accurate here. But it tells me about how many years it's going to take to finish all of these things. So if you see like the golden coconuts, the tiger slime eggs, and the cinder shards here, I'm going to do something different. Those are going to use more ponds, but for now we can kind of see like how many years each one of these is going to take based on what we need from them. So we have eels going right now with 12 ponds. It's going to take us almost 4 years. But I like doing this many ponds compared to what I was doing last time, for sure. So I just wanted to explain that new sheet for anyone who was curious. Additionally, I think I added more than just that, too. That's right, I also added the money I'm going to get from Statues of Endless Fortune. So we have 350 of those. So technically speaking, I should get about 20 million per year from them, from the things that I sell. So all the things that have something in the money column, I usually sell those. Well, yeah, because I don't sell the Omnis, but I sell everything else. So that means I get 20 million per year from that many statues. But the number of statues goes up, so it's a little bit not perfect. This sheet, I think I've shown before, but this shows how many auto-petters I need and how many staircases I'm going to need approximately to get that number of auto-petters. This one is how I'm going to get my golden coconuts. So right now, I have 0 blue discus ponds because I decided to get rid of them. So it would take me almost 50 years to get all the golden coconuts I need. However, I'm going to come back and do blue discus ponds to finish this off at some point. So nothing to worry about now. This one right here, this is how long it's going to take me to get my unbranded juice, jelly, and pickles. I won't bore you with the details, but it turns out if I go to every single check per year, so every single traveling cart I can go to per year, it's still going to take me upwards of close to 800 years to stack all of them, which is fine. I'm in it for the long haul, but I was surprised how long that was going to be. Alright, let's go to artisan goods now really quickly. Actually, not much changed here. The really big thing that we're missing is the aged roe, which we'll get with the fish as it comes up. And then the fiddlehead fern stuff, which, you know. And then the juice, jam, and jelly that's unbranded, which I already talked about. For cooking, pretty much everything I'm missing here, well, it either needs a fish, seaweed, or a fiddlehead. So pretty much a variety of different like fish dishes are all that's left here. And right now, I have almost everything in the pond for them. So I've got my largemouths in the pond for crispy bass. I've got my sardines in the pond for dish of the sea. I've got my eels in the pond for fried eel. I've got my, what are they called? Sea cucumbers in the pond for lucky lunches. I've got my salmon in the pond for salmon dinners. And then I've got my squid in the pond for squid ink ravioli. So the only thing that leaves is the seafoam pudding, which requires 2 fish. So that will be on my next to-do list. Then I also need the maki roll, which requires seaweed, which is going to be a whole nother thing. And then the fiddlehead risotto, which requires fiddleheads. Still faster than the tea set, so it's fine. Exactly, Elena. Yep. Anything that's faster than the tea set is definitely doable. You hate how Solomon is pronounced, Onion? Okay, here's where some of the interesting updates come. So we're up to 73% of our Batwings done, which is incredible. So that means we're making good progress on those. Dragon's Teeth isn't affected. Galaxy Souls is not too affected. Slime, we're up to 33%, which is actually pretty respectable, honestly. Squid Ink went up, but not significantly. Alright, here's where the cool things come in. We can skip seeds, because that didn't change at all. But let's see here. We're at 99% hardwood. I knew it was going to be close. I didn't know it was going to be that close. Wow, that's what I wanted to check.
We are 2,000. I could have finished this year. If I would have buckled down, I definitely could have. I would have just had to go to the harder mines a few times and actually chop the hardwood. Mermaid, welcome in. It would have already been done if I used the slime hutches. Chunky, I've told you, the slime hutches are not worth it. You will learn in time. Yeah. Bone fragments, really not changed at all, unfortunately. I can't believe I'm this close to done with hardwood. Hardwood has been, like, on my radar for, like, 2 decades in this game. And we're almost there. We'll finish next year. Prismatic shards are doing prismatic shard things. I'm getting literally 1 a day, so... I get more, obviously, but usually just the 1 a day. The geodes didn't really change too much. Radioactive ore. Like, 40% done is pretty nice, I guess. I feel like it should be further. We're gonna make our hoppers, though, so this is real. Like, I'm not gonna get any boost on this. So I just have to keep getting that radioactive ore and bars. I'm sorry, Mermaid. Welcome in, by the way, Mermaid. I feel like it's been a minute. Probably just because I had 2 really long streams this week. And you just weren't here. Yes, that's what we need in this game, Elena, is more hardwood recipes. Why don't we have, like, 7 ostrich incubators? 7 different types. Not enough sneakers probably was also a factor. Okay. Yeah, no problem, Mermaid. Okay, artifact troves. I mean, we're 20% of the way there, which is pretty nice. This is a fun calculation that involves a lot of artifact stuff. Mermaid. Alright, I guess we're finishing out stream with sneakers on. Oops. Alright, come here, sneakers. Did I make a misspelling error, Onion? Me? No way. Where does it say incorrectly? I'll fix it later. Just tell me later. Alright, auto petters went up pretty well. We're not even in our, like, our auto petter zone quite yet, but... Alright, so this is based on whatever the lowest artifact that comes from this is. So having up to 5,000 is pretty good. So 20% of the way there. Yeah, it did not change. Didn't really change. Didn't really change. Golden coconuts, we've kind of decided to put on pause. But we're already 20% of the way there, which is pretty good. So we'll get some as we're going through, but since we don't have our blue discus ponds, they're going to take quite a bit of time. The heavy tappers, we got a whole lot this year. And we technically have even more than this. Maybe I'll cut down some of those trees I'm not really using. And bring those heavy tappers back. 163 Junimo chests. So this is what we're currently buying with our Q gems. So we got like close to 70 or 80 this year, which is probably going to be pretty par for the course. So this is going to go up in like 75s for like several years. It's going to take a long time. But it's only the second to last thing we have to buy with Q gems. I'm being influenced by too many other Stardew streamers and YouTubers. They're pronounced Q. So, it's this and then the deconstructors, and then everything else you can get from drops technically, but I'll buy them if I can. Let's see. Magic rock candy is going up once per week. I didn't miss any this week, so that's good. Mini obelisks. We're just waiting on solar essence. So every time I get a bunch of solar essence, this goes up. There's a good chance I should be able to finish in like the next year or so. Probably 2 years is my guess. So we'll get close next year and we'll finish the year after that. Monster Musk is going up steadily. I'm using it like at a pretty heavy pace, but I'm also gaining it faster. So it'd probably be done if I hadn't been using it, but I also probably wouldn't have finished it if I didn't have the extra spawns from it. Yeah, I'll get 2 magic rock candy from Skull drops. I'm sure that'll happen. I don't think that can happen, can it, Mermaid? Is that like a 1 over 777 squared chance of happening? Because that is a ridiculously small number. Alright. Oil makers, I'm just waiting on slime. So every time I've used all my bat wings to make monster musk. If I have any leftover slime, it goes to oil makers, and that's why that's going up. Eventually it will go to slime egg presses, but we're not quite there yet. Ostrich incubators in the future, we'll get there. We have the hardwood for it now, though. Let's see. The rare crows, mostly once per. I might try and actually finish. I might go for like a really good luck day and actually try to get these rare crows done. That seems like it would be a smart idea at one point. I'll think about it. Seaweed. Seaweed is so fun. Eventually I'm going to have all my crab pot fish pretty much out at the same time. And I'll use that to get all the seaweed I need. Slime incubators. We are... Oh, that's the one I was thinking of. We have the egg presses. We're just waiting on slime for this. So once the oil makers are done, the slime was going to start going to the slime incubators. Need lots of slime for this. Statues of Endless Fortune, we're getting about 50 per year. It's basically just how fast I can make money. Most of it goes into this. My money sink. Island totems, we're waiting on Dragon's Teeth, which we'll probably be waiting on Stingray Fish Ponds. I'm trying to do the highest quality seaweed mermaid, but what's more likely is that I'll get a stack of seaweed first, and then eventually I'll get the highest quality seaweed. The Trim Lucky Purple Shorts, I should have finished this year, but I didn't. It was embarrassing of me, I definitely could have. I just kind of forgot. But we'll get that done for next year. I like to do it kind of slowly, because if I do it all at once, it's really boring. Do it, coward. No. My artifacts have been doing pretty well, honestly. The only ones I'm really worried about are the ones that do not have a yes next to here. So all of these I will eventually get via Omni Geodes, via artifact troves, breaking open at Clint. It's fun to see like what the lowest is, though. So right now it's looking like the Chip Amroth is the lowest. Oh no, Dwarvish Helm is lower. Yeah, it's the Dwarvish Helm. So the minimum of this is what basically, the lowest one of these is what the how many treasure troves is based off of. So there's actually a really high disparity here. Some of these it's not fair to judge because like this one here, I get the ancient seed from other things, right? But like a lot of these I only get them from artifact troves, and like Anchor, I guess like you occasionally get it from the ground. That's like a massive disparity though across like however many artifact troves I've already done. How do you pronounce it, Onion? You know I don't pronounce words well. Chipped. Is it Amphora? Yeah, PH would be... Yeah. See you later, Chunky. Have a good night. The other things I wanted to look at here, things like the amphibian fossil, like the palm fossil, prehistoric stall. These all drop from like the dig site on Ginger Island, so I'm kind of waiting and hoping those are going to increase. I've gotten like 3 a year, and that's not a good number to be getting per year. I was kind of hoping I'd get more, but you know, as long as I'm getting them faster than T-sets, I guess that's fine. Means we're going to be going to the dig site a lot. Everything else here, I don't think there's much else to mention. The mummified bats and frogs. The bats are going very smoothly. I'm having no issues there. The frogs, I might have to look into how to do them a little bit better. Chunky had a really good idea. So I'm going to look into that a little bit, and hopefully that'll help out. Okay, and then last but not least... Definitely not least, we have our decorations, which the plush bunny is yearly now, pretty much. But the stone Junimo is yearly for sure. The T-set is our mortal enemy. I was kind of worried about the stone owl, but I watched Argon Matrix. Yeah, Argon Matrix. do his Price of Perfection run, and he slept 100 years, and he had like 30 on his farm. So I imagine if I keep my farm cleared off, I'll probably get even more than that. I don't know. We'll see how that goes. Worst comes to worst, it's probably going to not take as long as T-sets, so there's that. Okay. And with that, I believe that's all I really wanted to mention. That was year 26, all wrapped up and ready to go in a bow. Join me soon for year 27, and I'll see you all in the future. Are you ready for that? That was under an hour. I nailed that. Amazing. I just had to not interact with chat at all. Hi everyone, I hope you're doing well. Sorry for not interacting, doing anything. I just wanted to make sure that we could get that all done. Welcome in. Well, XY, you already had to go to bed, unfortunately. Bleezy, welcome back. Landon, welcome in. Elena, welcome in as well. And a Mermaid, of course, welcome in. Good to see you all. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Has Sneakers not been on video before? I feel like Sneakers has been on video, right? Just to mention something quick here. On... What's the word I'm looking for? On a Saturday and Sunday, we're doing an extra long special 999 stream. Just so for everyone's here can know. I guess I didn't start set a time on Saturday yet, and I don't really know what it is. But I'll be live on Saturday and Sunday for 8.5 hours each day, so it's going to be hard to miss me. No, 999 minutes. Did I say 999 hours? That's going to be a little too much, I think. 999 minutes, which works out to about 16 hours and like 40 minutes, somewhere around there. So, we're going to be splitting it up across 2 days. There's going to be fun prizes. I'm going to have a raffle. Still working out the kinks and details, but the basic idea is going to be that. You can earn raffle tickets by answering questions like Stardew Trivia first or second, and also we're going to have some like fun mini games, I think. We'll probably just like play a few different like words on stream or something. We're going to have some fun with that. I'll figure out exactly how it's going to go, and then you can win things like VIP for a month, or let's see, I have my list here. You can we can watch together my old Call of Duty Let's Plays. If you want to make fun of me. You can force me to read my stories out loud to chat. Like short stories I've written. I'll give you the title and you get to pick. Let's see here. You can get tier 1 sub for a year, so basically I'll buy you your subscription for an entire year if you want to pick that. Let's see here. You can change my Discord pick for 7 days. These are the ones you can ask me to do a cosplay on a different future stream. It's got to be something within reason, though. You can force me to wear a picture on my chest while streaming, so I'll wear a shirt like this, but I'll tape a picture to my chest of your choice. These are all like raffle prizes, so basically you'll do something to earn raffle tickets. I'll write your name on the ticket and I'll put it in the bin. Things like that. There's a few more like that too. I sing a clean song of your choice. There we go. You can make me sing a song if you want. Gunther cosplay. There will be a goatee, you're aware, right? How do you get raffle tickets? There's going to be a few different ways. There's going to be a bunch of different ways during stream. Like, I'm going to ask trivia questions every so often, and you can get one that way. There's also going to be, if you gift a sub, you get a raffle ticket. If you, there's going to be a few different things. I want to make sure I work out all the kinks before I, like, announce them all, but it's going to be the general idea. There's going to be a bunch of free ways to get them, and then a whole bunch of supporting the stream ways to get them. Gunther cosplay seems very appropriate given 999. Oh, Mermaid, I worked out Alex's pathing, by the way. I don't know if you... I mean, obviously, you'd probably care. So we got the tea set from Alex today. Let's see. Can I zoom in here a little bit so it's a little easier to see? That's perfect. Alright. So, I made a few mistakes, and I'm not entirely sure this is 100% accurate either. So, I need to ask you about this, because there's load times, right? So I feel like the load times really mess it up. But there'll be load times like... do you want me to share it? I can share it with you. Who's this? I don't know who that is. I'll throw it on Discord real quick. I'm not like hiding it or anything. I just hadn't shared it before. We'll throw it in Stardew Talk. Without any explanation. No problem, Scarlett. What's up? Did you calculate how many real-life years it would take you to complete this, not including breaks for your sanity? I did not... I mean, yes, I have an idea. My guess is around 3 years, Scarlett. That's my best guess. My secondary guess is it will probably be slightly more than that. But I can't know for sure. One, because I don't know how much I'm going to play. But also, two, because it's really hard to tell. Yeah, we got the tea set. It took till about, like, here, I think. It was one of these. But, so, like, 12 attempts, but I messed up a few. It is very hard. The load time in-game has time moving, so the, villagers will be moving during load time. Is that correct, Demon? Thematic? Yeah, it's weird, you know? So, you see this tear, right? So, what this means is this is when 9 o'clock happened on the thing. So, this is the actual time that it was displayed, but I used the tear to subtract away, like, that time to see, like, when I needed to enter the festival. The second one, I accidentally clicked off screen for a few seconds, so I had to also subtract away that time. So the second tear, I accidentally clicked off screen for, 1.19 seconds. Luckily, it's easy enough to subtract away for these other ones here. So you can see Alex just pause for that time. I was like, whoop! That's taken care of. The only issue is it's super hard to enter, like, in these time periods. Like, absolutely near impossible to enter, like, in a 0.5 second time period. I'm pretty sure I nailed it a few times, but it's like... So, Mermaid, I think the move speed of villagers is about a tile every 0.5 seconds. That is my best guess on that. Because if you look at, like, the differences between this, so this is a bad example, but if we come down here, this one here. So this was Alex just walking in pretty much a straight line. You can, like, see the difference here are, like, almost exactly 0.5 seconds for each one. So I'm thinking it might be, like, 0.5 seconds per tile movement, which is annoying because... I don't think it is Mermaid. I think they walk a little faster than players do. Like, I kind of tested it out, and it feels like they walk just a tad faster. So regardless, it's really hard to enter in a 0.5 second time period. Especially with my inability to do anything. Fingers that just don't like moving when I ask them to move. But I think I managed to do it pretty well. There's a few nice gaps here, like here, where it's like, yeah, that's really easy to hit. Because that's almost 10 seconds. But most of them are like 0.5 seconds. But how do I pause the timer? I have to set up live split to figure that out exactly. So the green on here is every single time that I can get a different item than the previous one. And then the red's on here, so all of these are T-set chances, but the red here is just repeated. So you can see -9B is already here. -8, -7, -6 are all already on here. I already walk right up to it. So, like, there's almost no movement that needs to... Like, I walk up to it, I wait till it says, like, the festival's not ready yet, and then I just, like, hold the button there. So it's, like, it is just basically reaction time. My reaction time is, like, 0.5 seconds. So it's very hard to get it perfect. Yeah, I don't think it's a big deal, though. I'll figure something out. It might literally be like a timer that takes my reaction time into account. Like, flashes green when it's time to go. I kind of like that idea. Like, test my reaction time on my keyboard and then, like, take that into account for how long it takes me to get in. Sounds very scientific. At least Ty wasn't moving. That could have been bad. How many crows do you all think I'm up to? Ooh. That's like a very elite amount of crows, minus 1,000. Have a timer which only moves pressing a button, and press the button when the game is unpaused. Can you set up live split to do that? I have to look into how live split works, because some of that's like way beyond me, it feels like. But we can go check on our quest, by the way. Go see what we got. Oh, that's not bad. Yeah, the function of it makes sense, but there's other ways that the game pauses too is the problem. But I wouldn't be using them, I guess, during that time, because I would only be attempting to... Oh, we're still looking at the spreadsheet. You know where I never go? I haven't been over here in like a year and a half. Like, no reason to. You can catch stingrays here, I guess. Alright. I think we're gonna go ahead and call it there. Hey, I can't get rid of it. Yeah, that's true, Mermaid. Yeah, that would probably work really well. I can pause buffer. I feel like the timer just doesn't react fast enough sometimes. Oh, maybe live split's just not the right timer for it. But when you like talk to someone, I'm talking about menus, just other than pausing. Surprised to see I'm still alive, Brittany. What do you think? Yeah. No, we just finished up, Brittany. We're about to head out in a minute. No, Alyssa, welcome in, but we're about to finish off right now. Yeah, I started a little early today because I figured I might, depending on how the T-set luck went, we could have been still going until like 8 p.m. today. I'm gonna be done right now, Alyssa. I'm literally finishing off right now. But we have all weekend this weekend. We're gonna be doing the 999 Carnival. And you're all invited. Eat cakes, bring your snacks. We're gonna be having fun this weekend. So for 8.5 hours each day, probably in the middle of the day. I haven't decided exactly when I'm going to start on Saturday, but it'll probably be around like 10:30 a.m. But today we're all done. We got our tea set today, which is awesome. We did our Geode talk, and we did our audit for the end of the year. So we're going to go ahead and finish off there. Use AHK. I'll have to ask you about it later, Mermaid. Let's go ahead and put up our ending stream screen and see who's live right now. Surely someone's live, right? Oh, 2 people just went live. Glad you made it, Mermaid. Okay, I'm trying to find out who to raid here. Is there more people down here? There is. That does look fun. Who are you? Alright. We're gonna go ahead and raid Barry Patches, a fellow Michigan Stardew streamer. Barry is pretty awesome, and she just started stream. It looks like today she's working on her perfection farm. So let me go ahead and set up the raid real quick. She's a very chill streamer, just like me, although probably more chill than I am, if I'm being honest. Alright, let's get this all set up. If you would like to copy whatever it is Onion just wrote for a raid message, feel free to do so. When will vid be up? Which one? The VOD will be up in a few hours, probably. The what's it called? This is why I need to end stream. I can't even remember what it's called. The wrap-up, the year 26 wrap-up will probably be up tomorrow sometime. Alright, sorry, Alyssa. Bye, Alyssa. Bye, Spaghetti. Thanks for hanging around like the whole time. You too, Onion. Awesome to always have you here. Sapling, you think you've been here the whole time too. Thank you so much. Good to see you. Yeah, the recap will be up on Friday, so probably about 24 hours from now. Maybe I'll release it on Saturday, because that's when my carnival's gonna start. See you later, Chelsea. Oh, you've been here too. Oh. Noni, thank you. Welcome. I mean, goodbye. Bye, Mermaid. Bye, Scarlet. Bye, Lucy. Anyone else gotta say bye to? Yeah. Alright. Have fun at Barry's stream. Say hi for me. Send lots of love. I'll see you all on Saturday for a great fashion old carnival. What did I just say?